Wednesday night, late night Celtics game on the West Coast got Phoenix. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. There we go. That should work. Let's get set up. Should be good to go. Tatum out for the C's tonight. Gonna rest that ankle like he should. Which is a good thing. They could use some rest. Nothing wrong with Tatum getting a little rest. He could use it. I'm not going to be mad about that. Almost got taken out. Well, he did get taken out by Sabonis the other night. Fucking pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. I don't think he did it on purpose. What up, Ura? Salute. I don't think he did it on purpose. I would hope not. But so no Tatum tonight. No Tillman. No Bradley Beal for the Suns. Got a couple minutes before the game starts. Just gonna hang out, see what's going on. Maybe shoot the shit. Tomorrow, back to the NCAA tournament. Our brackets are getting very, very tight. We had a good showing. We got about 22 teams still with a chance to win in our bracket giveaway. So check it out if you're on ESPN. The people that are out of it, as far as the emailed in brackets, I emailed everyone that's out of it so far that isn't on the ESPN side. So it should be interesting. Those games are tomorrow night. I think Duke's playing tomorrow. There's a bunch of games. Right now, there's one person in front of Hangman on the mail-in side of the brackets. So it should be close coming down the stretch of this tournament. Also, I want to send a shout out to Crispy Critter. I'm going to say it a few times tonight. Crispy had a health scare. Crispy had to go in the hospital with some heart problems, but he's okay. He's in good spirits. So if you guys could say a prayer for Crispy, that he makes a healthy, quick recovery, I'm sure he would appreciate it. Talked to him briefly today through chat, text.
Students used to wait all night.
Wow, Indiana and LA are tied up. Celtics should be starting soon as this game's over, pretty much. Indiana up 1, timeout LA. So no Tatum for Boston tonight, no Beal for Phoenix. Phoenix needs these wins, so do the Celtics. The Celtics are creeping up quickly on the Cavs. I don't know if they're going to reach them in time. But the Cavs, I think, are only up by 4 games right now, or 5 games. I think there's about 11 games to play. So we'll see what happens. Phoenix has the last playoff spot in the West right now. They're going to have a play-in game if they can stay in 10th place. And this game should start around 10:10. Wow, Hachimura just nailed a huge 3. Put the Lakers back up. Oh, no, he didn't. That was the possession before. Excuse me. So, yeah, you guys keep Crispy Critter in your prayers. You guys that know him from being in the chat. He had a little scare, a little health thing. He seemed to be in good spirits. But say a prayer for our buddy. Put him in your prayers if you can. Tomorrow we'll be covering the NCAA tournament. That should go on around 7 o'clock tomorrow night, I believe. BYU plays Alabama. Maryland plays... excuse me. Today's the 26th. Tomorrow's the 27th. What up? BYU plays Alabama. Maryland plays Florida. Arizona plays Duke. And Arkansas plays Texas Tech. All those games tomorrow. We'll be checking those out. Tonight it's Celtics, Suns. Durant's going to play. Durant's been on fire lately. Indiana up by 1. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Got to get a shot off. 3, 2, 1. Get one off. No good. Rebound Luka. 8 seconds to go. See if the Lakers can pull out an upset. Not really an upset, but a late second win. Luka, late game shot. No good. Tipped up and in by LeBron. I think the Lakers just won on the LeBron tip-in. Fucking, I can't stand LeBron James. Fucking scrub. It's gonna count. LeBron just won the game.
At the sound of the buzzer, it's an automatic review. One more look.
I thought he got it off well in time, to be honest with you.
Yep, Lakers are gonna win.
It's gonna count.
It's well before the red lights.
This is also asking that's the end of the game.
See what I'm saying? It's off his hands.
It was a miserable and treacherous shooting night for LeBron James, but that's what happens when you're arguably the greatest to ever do it.
LeBron James, late game tip-in to win. 120-119, Lakers pull off the dub. Fucking guy, man. I can't stand him, but he's good. He's good. I can't fucking stand him either, Ura. Pah. Fucking makes me sick. Fucking crybaby. Crybaby libtard. That's what his name should be. Crybaby libtard. Oh, he tipped it in time. Luka did get hit. Did get fouled. They should have called a foul. They didn't call a foul. Luka got hammered. So I will give the Lakers that. Even though I can't stand them. Let's hear Leonard.
Hostile environment and get a win in that fashion.
I'm not sure how you feel about your overall offensive performance tonight, but why are you always in position to make plays like that when your team has to have it?
Yeah, just, I don't know, just always staying in the moment. You know, never get too high, never get too low. And I know that, you know, I said it in shoot around this morning. You were there, and I said after the 2 weeks, it's going to take a little bit to get my rhythm back offensively, get my wind back, get my cardio back. But one thing about my game, I can always do other things on the court and help our team win, even when I'm not shooting the ball well.
Luka was able to find Rui in 2 clutch threes. What kind of value does Rui bring when he's healthy and you guys are whole?
He gives us playoff experience. He gives us a knockdown shooter. He gives us another big body. And a guy that's not afraid of the moment as well. And you saw those 2 big-time threes right there. We needed them.
I know with the injuries and the schedule, it's been a tough time. How pivotal was a win like this as you guys vie for standings here?
No, it's huge. We understand how gruesome the Wild Wild West is when it comes to the standings, and to get a win like that was huge. And we know we got another one tomorrow. A Chicago team that's been red hot as well. Beat us pretty bad last week, so we got to get some rest because there's another team that's going to get up and down the floor, so we got to defend like we did tonight.
That was awesome. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
LeBron and the Lakers looking for their lick back against Chicago. A little over 24 hours from now. That was the game.
Lakers pull out 120-119. Celtics and Suns coming up in a minute. I also saw Russell Wilson signed with the fucking New York Giants. And who else signed? Oh, the Patriots signed someone I didn't want them to sign. Stephon Diggs. Fucking, I hope he doesn't ruin fucking Drake May. I'm a little worried about the Patriots signing fucking Stephon Diggs. Gave him a huge contract after a huge injury. Yeah, I'm not too happy about it, Mark. Me personally. A lot of people are souped. The sports writers up here, the people on Sports Talk Radio, they love it. And I get it. The Patriots need a receiver. They do need a receiver, but I don't think he's the fucking guy you want in your locker room with a young quarterback. He's out there banging fucking married women, pregnant women, doing all kinds of weirdo shit with Drake. 8th career game-winning buzzer beater. Tied Jordan tonight, LeBron. Yeah, I don't think it's good either. I hope Vrabel had a long fucking talk with him. Because I'm not thrilled about it either. Not thrilled whatsoever. And I think with the Giants signing fucking Russell Wilson, they're going to end up with fucking... They're going to end up grabbing fucking Hunter. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they're going to go grab a quarterback with Russell Wilson. Maybe they will. But I don't think fucking Travis Hunter is going to be a Patriot. At this point. I don't think. Which I was really hoping for. We should have had the number 1 pick if it wasn't for fucking Gerard dipshit. Because it sounds like the Titans are going to take Cam Ward number 1. From what I read today. I would not be surprised to see Cam Ward go number 1. And supposedly they don't know where fucking Shedeur Sanders is going anymore. Which opens up a can of worms for everyone else. Yeah, no doubt, Mark. So we'll have to see what happens as far as the Patriots go. But you got Cleveland up there. I don't think Cleveland's going to take Shedeur. They might, but I don't think Shedeur will play for them. I don't think he wants to hear it. I think the Patriots are going to end up having to pick someone they don't even fucking want. That's what I think. Gerard hold the Mayo, no doubt. Yeah, and he got the ball all the time in Minnesota. Like, how much can you throw one guy the ball? Crazy. And then I wonder, what's up with Aaron Rodgers? When's he going to fucking sign with someone? Next year? what's he going to make Pittsburgh and fucking Minnesota go back and forth with the highest amount of money? And I think Pittsburgh probably needs him more than Minnesota at this point. Minnesota does have a couple quarterback options. I can't really say the same for Pittsburgh right now. I kind of feel bad for the Steelers, but this is what happens when you deal with fuckheads like Russell Wilson and fucking Rodgers. Yeah, I read that they're not out today. I read that they're still interested. So I don't know. I read they're still interested. I didn't read that they're done. But who the fuck knows? It's just a bunch of bozos writing shit. Could be in, could be out.
Adjustments to the starting lineup, but primarily, make no mistake about it, this has been...
So no Jason Tatum tonight. Tatum got taken out. Kind of a dirty play the other night. I don't know if it was intentional, but it kind of looked funky. Rolled the ankle pretty bad. He's out tonight. Who else is out for the Celtics? Tillman is out. Everyone else is playing. No Bradley Beal for the Suns. Thanks, Ura. I'm trying something a little different.
You would think they make me comfortable.
I've been busy the last few days, so I haven't been able to do much content. Had a couple little side jobs to do. So here we go. Starting five for the Celtics. Derek White, Drew Holiday, Jaylen Brown, Al Horford, Porzingis. For the Suns, Gillespie, Devin Booker, Ryan Dunn, Kevin Durant, and Nick Richards. Game is in Phoenix, obviously.
Against winning teams. 2 against Boston, Milwaukee, at Minnesota, at the Knicks, Warriors, and Thunder also on the schedule. Boston, 10 games left. 7 of those are against teams under 500, so a little easier finish to the season. We watched Jason Tatum warm up earlier. George will have a report in a little bit on the status of Tatum going forward.
Celtics win the tip. Derek White with the ball. Guarded by Gillespie. Gillespie used to play for Villanova. Jaylen Brown, deep three, splash, cash money right away. That's a good sign. Jaylen Brown had some time off recently, as well as Holiday and Porzingis. Celtics up 3-0 to start. Here's Booker. Gets the ball to Durant. Durant's going to be defended by Brown to start. They run a pick and roll. Suns get away with the travel. Kick it out to Booker on the baseline. He's going to shoot a 2. No good. Rebound Celtics. Here comes Brown. Gets it out to White. Going to shoot a 3. No good. Long rebound to Horford. Brown's going to knock down another 3. Celtics up 6-0 quick. Suns get a rebound off a miss. Layup good. Gillespie with nice hustle. Here comes Brown again. Swings the ball to Horford. Over to White. Up top to Porzingis for a 3. Splash. Cash money. Kristaps Porzingis. Celtics 3 for 3 from outside to stop. Or 3 for 4. Excuse me. 9-2 Celtics over Phoenix early. No Tatum. And they're going to call a foul on Jaylen Brown. His first. Gillespie with the ball out by the Suns logo gets it to Booker. They dump it down low to Durant. Going to take about a 15-foot jumper. Good. 9-4 Celtics. Brown back the other way. Little out of control. He pulls it out, gets it to White, swings it over to Horford. They get it to Holiday in the corner for 3. Splash, cash money. Drew Holiday knocks down another 3. Boston's now 4 for 5. Suns going to try their luck with a 3. Off the glass, no good. Long on the shot. Rebound, Porzingis. Porzingis looks good getting up and down the court. Brown gets it to White, over to Porzingis. Fakes the 3, gets it to Horford. Pump fake, drives, kicks it out. Brown takes it. No good. Rebound, Porzingis up and under. Misses a dunk. Hey, what are you doing? That should have been an easy 2. Come on, Porzingis. Trying to get too crazy. Celtics lead 12-4. 9:20 to go, first half. No Tatum, no Beal. Both teams missing each one of their best players. Suns trying to run a pick and roll. Good D by the Celts. Horford defends. They get the ball to Booker, going to the lane, kicks out. They shoot a 3. Splash, it's good. Nice shot by Dunn. Phoenix within 5. Celtics back the other way. Horford, open look. Going to try his luck. Splash, cash money. Celtics shooting the lights out from outside to start this game. 5 for 7. Another Boston 3 party tonight so far. Booker, mismatch with Horford. Horford doing a good job. They get the ball to Durant. Guarded by Holiday. Spin move. Pull up jumper. Gets a roll. Durant's got 4. 15-9 Celtics. Derek White tries to go coast to coast. Kicks it out. Porzingis, open look. Splash, cash money. Another 3, Porzingis. Porzingis perfect from outside. 6 points. Booker goes to the hoop. Dumps it down low. No good. Stolen. Here come the Celtics running. Nice Euro step by White. He turns it over. It gets kicked out. It's going to be Celtics ball. 7:53 to go in the first quarter. 18-9 Celtics. Porzingis gets the ball. Gets it to Al. Corner 3. There's a foul. It's going to go against Phoenix. Celtics look good so far without Tatum. Got about 10 games left in the regular season before the playoffs start. Derek White going to shoot a 3. Splash, cash money, D. White. 21-9 Boston, lighting it up. And Phoenix. Boys look good tonight. Celtics are 9-1 in their last 10. Boys are on fire. 21-9, timeout, Phoenix. 7:40 to go in the first quarter. Celtics 7 of 9 from 3. 0 for 1 from 2. Porzingis missed a dunk. And Phoenix is going to have to take a timeout. Celtics looking good, man. Celtics have closed the gap, too. The Celtics could still end up with the number 1 seed if the Cavs continue to falter. Cavs are only 6-4 in their last 10. They had a 10-game lead on the Celtics about a week and a half ago. Celtics got it down to 5 games. The Celtics will win the tiebreaker against them as well, if it comes down to that. Celtics with a chance to gain a half a game tonight. I'm glad Tatum took the night off, too. I'm very glad Tatum took the night off. Get him some rest. He came out. He warmed up. Got some shots up. It seems like the ankle isn't going to be a big issue as of right now, which is huge. Celtics cooking in Phoenix. Early 11-point lead. Timeout by the Suns. Tomorrow night, we'll be covering NCAA basketball. our brackets are going really good. Very competitive brackets. Very close. There's about 20 people still in our bracket giveaway. It's probably going to go down to the wire. Whoever has lost too many games, I have let them know by email. The ones that were emailed in, the ones on ESPN, you can see for yourself. There'll be an X next to it if your bracket didn't make it. But tomorrow night is going to be, this weekend is going to be make or break for a lot of people in this tournament. Very, very close. I'm glad people applied for the free prize. I hope someone that's a long-time subscriber wins. I really do. But it's very close with just about everyone. A couple teams go down here and there. It will change things drastically.
First quarter, Celtics All-Star Jason Tatum is dealing with a left ankle sprain. He's out tonight. He suffered that injury on Monday night when Domantas Sabonis closed out on him. He fell on his ankle and turned it a little there.
Awful.
You're seeing some video of his second workout today. This was pregame. Earlier this morning, though, he worked out with Nick Sang, the Celtics trainer, and they went through a series of different exercises, jumping off the ankle, jumping onto the ankle, and then
Durant, big three.
shot there. And then, of course, a series of individual drills to try to go through his routine. Unfortunately, because he didn't feel right, and by the way, the decision came down to both him and the training staff. It was a collaboration. They just felt like it wasn't worth it. So Tatum will be day-to-day moving forward here, Dave.
And George, he has not missed consecutive games, so a good chance he'll be back Saturday. Duke, by the way, plays tomorrow. Obviously, he played at Duke. They've got Arizona.
So Tatum's day-to-day after the ankle injury versus Sacramento. I wish he didn't get injured, but it's good to get him some rest. Horford going to shoot 2 free throws after being fouled by Gillespie. Knocks down the first. LeBron James with a big tip-in. Buzzer beater to beat Indiana tonight. Clippers knocked off the Knicks. Knicks have been struggling lately a little bit going into the playoffs. Horford knocks down the second. 23-12 Celtics. 7-10 to go in the first. Booker hasn't really done much so far. He's got a mismatch. Goes by Porzingis. Good help by Brown. Porzingis continues to defend. He blows by him. Gets some help down low. It's going to go out of bounds off the Celtics. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Booker to inbound. Durant gets the ball, got to get a shot up. It's a tough jumper from the free throw line in Holiday's face. Cuts the Boston lead to 9. Here's Jaylen Brown, loses the ball. Booker comes up with it. Turnover. Suns back the other way. Splash, cash money, D-Book. It's a big 3. Celtics lead down to 6. Celtics 7 for 9 from outside. Here's Brown, uses a Horford screen, gets a mismatch. Tries a step back, can't get to the hoop. Can't get a shot up, gets it to gets it to White, misses a 3. Rebound Suns, Booker back the other way, kicks it out for a 3. No good. Booker with the rebound. Gillespie's going to put up a 3. And he rattles one in. Celtics lead down to 3. Suns fighting back without Tatum tonight. The Celtics got to keep their head in this game. Horford's going to take a 3. No good. Booker with another rebound. Holiday trying to defend full court. And he knocks the ball out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. Sam Hauser going to come into the game for Boston. replacing Al Horford. And Joe Mazzulla is going to call a timeout. He don't like this Suns run. 5:39 left in the first. Boston up 23-20. They might be challenging this call. See what happens. Celtics up 3, timeout. What else is going on around the NBA today? Denver, 78. Milwaukee, 72. 7:50 to go in the third. What up, Mr. Thorpe? Good to see you. Washington Wizards beat Philadelphia 76ers by 5. Toronto blew out Brooklyn. Lakers, I already told you. Tip in last second by LeBron to beat the Pacers. And the Clippers knock off the Knicks. Knicks continue to struggle. What up, Crispy? To those of you that weren't here earlier, please send a prayer out for our friend Crispy Critter. Going through some health problems right now. So please say a prayer for him. Love you, Crispy. I hope you're well, buddy. I knew when you weren't around for basketball, Crispy. I knew when you weren't around for all the NCAA coverage. I knew something was up. I knew it. I knew something was up. I said, there's no way he wouldn't be around. We're watching all these different games. And I know you love college basketball. So when you weren't around, I said, he's either on vacation, hanging out with his wife, or something happened. But I'm glad you're home. And I hope all is well. Yeah, that happens streaming, Jet. It ain't no thing. Do your fucking thing, buddy. I can't wait to see them new traps you set up. Oh, fuck. I'm not a big Beyonce fan, but man, she looks good in that Levi commercial. Holy shit. Celtics challenge was overturned. They tried to call it out of bounds off Booker. Yeah, you just got to build another generator. You'll be good. You guys got plenty of gas. Here we go. Celtics inbounding. 23-20. Celtics lead. Pritchard in the game. Gets the ball to Brown. Over to Holiday. Guarded by Durant. They get it down low to Porzingis. He's going to be fouled. O'Neal with the foul. Porzingis over the last 4 games since he returned from his last injury, averaging 23 points.
Off-season ankle surgery. And misses the first free throw. Tonight's national TV schedule brought to you by Infinity. Tomorrow night on NBA TV, Dallas and Orlando. Right now the Mavs a game back in the loss column of Phoenix for the final play-in spot. Anthony Davis is back. TNT Monday.
Porzingis misses both. What the fuck?
Celtics road trip.
Celtics up 3. Porzingis misses both free throws. Here comes the Durantula. Working on Hauser. He's going to put Hauser in his web. Goes by him, pulls up at the elbow. No good. Good D by Hauser. Celtics better be careful with that matchup. Pritchard trying to run a pick and roll with Porzingis. Can't get him the ball. Porzingis hands off to Brown. Uses the Porzingis screen. Gets it to Holiday on the wing for a three. No good. Another rebound for the Phoenix. Booker back the other way. Suns get away with a moving screen. Misses the three, but they get their own rebound. And Phoenix is going to tap in a rebound for two. 23-22. Suns on a 10-0 run in the last 2:44. Hauser gets it to Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis just hit another three. That one was from about 25 feet out. God damn. Porzingis 3 for 3, 9 points, 3 rebounds. All his points coming from in back of the 3-point stripe. Good D by the Celts. Brown steals it off of Durant. Celtics try to run a fast break. It gets blown up, and Holiday comes in late with a lay-in finger roll. And just like that, the Celtics go back up 6. 28-22, Boston. 3:50 to go, first quarter. Good D by Boston again. Durant being pestered by Brown on the baseline. They set a screen. Brown gets knocked to the ground. No call. Stolen, knocked out of bounds by Pritchard. Phoenix has 4 seconds to get a shot up. Jaylen Brown going to leave the game and get a rest. I think Hauser or Porzingis as well. Porzingis is going to get a break. Good first quarter for Boston without Tatum. Boston's tough, man. I know I'm a homer. I know they're my favorite team and I'm biased. They don't even got Tatum tonight. And they're up by 6 against a pretty talented team. Boston's going to be very hard to beat for anyone if they're healthy. I don't know how you beat them 4 games out of 7. You might beat them once or twice, maybe even 3 times. I don't know if you can beat them 4 times before they beat you 4 times. Booker with a nice lay-in. 28-24, Boston, 3:20 to go, first half. Baylor Shireman in the game for Boston. He's been hot lately. Pritchard, step back 3, short, rebound Al. Hauser puts up a 3. Splash, cash money, Sammy Hauser. 31-24, Celts. 3 minutes to go, first half. Booker tries to throw an alley-oop. They can't connect. They kick it back out. Cross court to Booker, drives by Hauser. Big two-handed slam. Nice drive baseline by Devin Booker. 5-point lead. Booker with 5 points, 5 assists. He's got to have about 5 rebounds, too. Holiday going to get fouled underneath by Durant. Durant's pretty upset.
Devin Booker here on this cross-court pass. He reads how hard the closeout is by Hauser. Knows there's no way he can reverse direction. Sees the baseline and takes it. And then down this end, Kevin Durant has a case. I think he might have had some body contact, but he was all ball up top on Drew Holiday. So he is still having a conversation with Sean Corbin, trying to understand where the foul came in. But no challenge by Mike Budenholzer. Maybe he didn't get the replay fast enough or they didn't see it conclusively.
Holiday with the free throws.
Holiday knocks down 2. 33-26 Celts. 2:35 to go. First quarter. They get the ball to Durant on the block. Backing down Holiday. They call the whistle. They blow the whistle. Foul. Basket is not going to count. It's going to be on the floor. I don't think this basket's going to count. It shouldn't. Durant crying again.
Durant maintaining his balance. You know, Drew Holiday is using all strength against his lower body. Durant's going to rely on his length.
Wow, they're going to give fucking Durant the call. Durant's already got 11 points. So this is an and one opportunity. Makes the free throw. 33-29 Boston. 2:25 to go in the first. Pritchard, step back, gets it down low to Al. Some contact, no call. He gets it to go. Little baby hook. Al Horford is so solid. Al Horford is solid as a rock, man, for an older guy. Pritchard going to get called for a foul, and the Suns are going to go to the line shooting one. Another and one for the Suns. Martin. Strong move, and he hits the free throw. Celtics lead back down to 3. Pritchard with the ball. Drives to the middle of the lane, kicks out for Holiday. Dribble drive by Holiday. Left-handed hook shot, no good. Here comes Phoenix on the break. Swing the ball on the outside, get it to Martin over to Durantula. Durantula guarded by Horford. He blows by Horford, step back, good D by Al, gets back in the play, gets a hand in there, and it's a missed jump shot, rebound Hauser. Pritchard loses the ball, comes back up with it, working on Martin. Over to Holiday. Nice crossover between the legs, lefty layup, high off the glass, up and in. That was a grown man play right there. That was one that you got to work on for a long time to get done. That was a professional move. Oh, big slam. Nice pass by Durant down low. For the two-handed jam. Phoenix back down 3. I'll tell you in 1 second, Jet. I'm sorry, buddy. Here comes Pritchard. Pull up 3. Splash! Cash money. Peyton Pritchard. Says, fuck the shot clock, fuck the game clock. I'm just going to pull it. Celtics back up 6. Celtics hot from outside. 10 for 16 in the first quarter from 3. Durant almost turns the ball over. Comes up with it. Elbow jumper. Cash. Durant's hot tonight. I think he's got 14 points already. Here's Pritchard. Dribble hesitation to the lane. Nice lay-in. Peyton Pritchard got the Celtics' last 5 points. He's got to be the 6th man of the year, man. If Peyton Pritchard don't win 6th man of the year, you can throw that award in the fucking garbage. Here's Durant guarded by Hauser. Hauser's going to use a foul. I think the Celtics have one to give. I could be wrong. Might be a 1-and-1. Why are you going to give fucking Durant free throws? Why? He's already got fucking 16 after these 2 go in. Stupid foul. Make him work for it. You're going to follow him 20 feet from the fucking hoop. He didn't even take a dribble. Knocks down the first. Durant averaging almost 27 a game, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. Knocked down his first free throw. Knocks down the second. 14.7 seconds left to go in the first. Celtics will have the last shot, most likely. Holiday brings it up. Crosses half court, 10 seconds to go. Gets it to Pritchard. Pritchard going to work. Step back 3. Splash! Catch him. Oh, it didn't go. It looked like it went. Rebound Suns. They chuck one up. No good. That looked like it went down. I apologize. End of the first quarter. Celtics up 42-38. Durant with 16 points in the first quarter. Celtics, I think, are 11 for 17 from 3 in the first quarter. Celtics lead by 4. The Suns are fighting for their playoff life right now, too. Suns need this game tonight badly. They're in 10th place. They got to win a game just to get into a 7-game series as of right now. Tonight, the Celtics are without Tatum and without Tillman. Jet. Everyone else is a go. Tatum came down. He got fouled. Sabonis took him out the other fucking night. Sabonis, Tatum shot a 3, and Sabonis put his feet underneath Tatum while he was shooting, and Tatum came down on one of his fucking feet and blew his ankle out. But he looks to be all right. He rolled his ankle badly. He's just not playing tonight. He's day-to-day of right now. For the Suns, everyone's playing but Bradley Beal. In the Celtics, everyone's playing but Tatum and Tillman. End of the first. Celtics up by 4. I'll be right back. Yeah, he needs a night off anyway. I just wish it didn't come from him being hurt, you know. Denver up by 8 at the end of the third quarter on Milwaukee. I thought they should have sat him on this entire trip. I don't think they needed him to beat Sacramento. And I don't think they needed him to really beat. I would have rather had him tonight against the Suns. But the Celtics are trying to get healthy at the end of the year. They look pretty good the last few games. Celtics are 9-1 in their last 10. I think the Celtics are getting it together right at the perfect time. I felt this way last year as they started to get healthy down the stretch as well. Even though Porzingis got hurt in the playoffs. Porzingis is the wild card. Porzingis is the wild card. If the Celtics had Porzingis and Holiday, they played most of this season without both of them. And they're right in the mix. So, and then they've still given, like, Jaylen Brown's gotten time off. Horford's gotten time off. And they're older guys. I don't blame people for giving them time off. You gotta. But I'm pretty confident about the Celtics as of right now. I really am. Here's the Suns with the ball. Oh, easy play fake. Luke Cornett just got faked out of his pants. Nice dunk by Phoenix. 42-40. Celtics lead by 2. Start of the second quarter. Sam Hauser misses a 3. Rebound goes out of bounds off Phoenix. Be Celtics ball. Durant finally getting a break. Durant, 12 minutes in the first quarter, 16 points, 6 for 8 from the field. Celtics got 10 seconds to get a shot off. They get it to White. Dumps it to Porzingis at the free throw line. Nice pump fake, drives. Fadeaway, jumper, good, in traffic, tough shot. And those are like the shots I like to see Porzingis hit right now. Make sure his knees are good, his ankles are good, his movement's good. Cornette, good defense, stuffs the Suns. They thought they were going to dunk on the big goofy white boy. Good D by Luke. There's going to be a foul down low on Booker. Celtics are a mismatch nightmare for most teams. Even though Luke Cornette, good D by Luke. Wow. Luke's like that fucking old, like he's like a poor man's Kevin McHale. Seriously. That's who he reminds me of. Derek White misses a 3. Cornette mishandles the rebound. Here come the Suns. Back the other way. Gonna shoot a 3. Short rebound D White. Celtics trying to run. They get it to Porzingis, back to White, trying to set up a pick and roll. Already got a mismatch. Here's Booker trying to guard Porzingis again. Porzingis doubled, back out to White, pulls the three. No good. Cornette can't come up with the rebound again. Here comes Booker, nice pass. They swing the ball to the opposite sideline. Penetration down low, good D by Hauser, steps in on a backdoor cut and steals a pass. Celtics got to shoot a three. Porzingis, deep three, no good. I'm not too mad about that shot. He's 3 for 4 from outside. Booker gets away with a wicked travel. No, he doesn't. They called it. Thank God. How many steps can you allow? Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta get up to get down. Reminds me of that Coolio song. Turnover by Pritchard. Here comes Martin, gets it out to Booker. Comes up the left wing, gets it to Martin. Splits on the line, should be a 2. Doesn't matter, no good. Rebound Pritchard. What up, Ace? Here comes Peyton. Pritchard gets it to Porzingis, swings it to White. Back to Porzingis, dribbles by Martin, loses the ball, fouled. Porzingis looks pretty good tonight. He don't look too gassed either. Walton, Luke Walton, and Bill Walton. I don't think Bill Walton played for the Lakers, though. Bill Walton played for the Celtics at the end of his career. I don't know. I don't think he played for Portland and Boston. I think that was it. But I could be wrong. Fucking Luke Walton. Ugh, he was a bum. I don't think Bill Walton was all that either, but that was way before my time. And supposedly Bill Walton's knees were destroyed. Like, he played a lot of his career beat up. Wow, nice pass. Celtics, nice little alley-oop lay-in off the inbound. Hauser with a nice 2. Smart play. Devin Booker, tough 2-point shot from about 17 feet out goes. 46-42 Celtics. 8:58 to go in the first half. Excuse me. Cornette gets the ball to Pritchard. Blows by Booker. Gets it to Porzingis. Fakes a 3. Drives. Contact off the high glass up and in. No foul call. Celtics back up 6. Long 3. No good by the Phoenix. Cornette with the rebound. Pritchard back the other way. Going to get a screen from Cornette. Will he use it? No, he doesn't. They try to trap him. Tries to go baseline. Kicks it out for Hauser. Wide open 3. Splash! Cash money. Sammy Hauser. 51-42 Celts. Phoenix might want to call a timeout. See, this is what happens when you got to take your best player off the court. It happens to the Celtics, too. Look at the difference in Phoenix without Kevin Durant on the floor. Durant's got 16 already. Hasn't played at all in this second quarter. And the 4-point Celtics lead has blown up to 9. 7:58 to go in the half. Phoenix inbounding. Got 14 seconds to get a shot off. Booker trying to get open. They double teamed him. They swing it for a 3. No good. Rebound, though. Martin gets it down low to his man. Nice little pass for 2. Celtics lead back to 7. Brown back into the game for Boston. Replacing Cornette. Pritchard misses a 3. Phoenix with the board. Here they come back the other way. Martin goes to the hoop. Can't get a shot off. They force another 3. No good. Rebound Porzingis. Gets it to Brown. Goes up the wing in front of the Celtics bench. Fouled. Puts up a shot. No good. See if this is a shooting foul or not. I don't think it was. Celtics have won 11 of their last 12. Won 6 in a row. Playing pretty good ball. And it is going to be a shooting foul. Celtics got a little love on that one. Al Horford getting ready to check back in. Brown knocks down the first. Gillespie going to check in for the Suns, replacing Martin. Horford and Cornette coming in. Porzingis and Hauser will get some rest for the Celtics. Brown's been shooting the ball much better from the free throw line lately. Knocks down the second. He was a little scary first half of the season from the line. Starting to get rid of those willies. Good thing to see. Here's Booker. Down 9. Going to get fouled by Horford. And he'll shoot 2.
39 at one point last year, midway through the season. And you're talking about them being a 5 seed in the Eastern Conference playoff picture. Just incredible job by J.B. Bickerstaff and that young team in turning that around after a really embarrassing season a year ago.
Legs with 10 games left, it's possible they could get the 4 and have home court in the first round.
Devin Booker hits them both. 9 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists for D Book. 53-46 Celts. Brown, open 3. Front ends it. No good. Rebound goes off of Phoenix. Celtics will inbound on the baseline after this TV timeout. 53-46 Celtics. 6:49 to go in the first half. Did Walton play for the Clippers? I don't know. Who did Bill Walton play for? I know he played for the Celtics, and I know that was late in his career. I know he played for the Trailblazers. I'm pretty sure he won a championship with the Trailblazers. He passed away recently. I wasn't a big Bill Walton fan. I didn't like him too much, even as a commentator, but I don't wish death on pretty much anyone. Oh, no shit. Thank you, Daniel. I didn't know that. Appreciate it. I know he played at UCLA for Wooden, if I'm not mistaken. He was a big, like, deadhead, hippie, fucking, all into that shit. Let's see. National College Player of the Year, 3 times in a row. He won championships in 72, 73. They had an 88-game winning streak. In the 74 draft, Walton led the Portland Trailblazers to the team's... Oh, no, excuse me. After being selected as the first overall pick in 74, Walton led the Blazers to the team's first and only championship in 77. He was the finals MVP. In 78, he was a league MVP. Walton's professional career was significantly hampered by foot injuries requiring tons of surgeries. He underwent 37 surgeries in his life. Listen to this. This is crazy. He only played in 468 out of 1,148 regular season games in 14 years. Walton sat out the 78-79 season and then signed by the Clippers. So he was drafted by the Blazers. Unless the Clippers like drafted him, quote unquote drafted him as like a franchise, as like a new franchise. I think he was overrated, but it was before my time. I didn't get to see the guy play really. When I was a kid, I got to see him play. He backed up Robert Parrish. It was before my time. So I really can't. I don't know a ton about him. And I don't really like him. So I don't know. I never got into Bill Walton. I don't know much about him. It's probably the Boston, New England in me. I mean, I appreciate him sitting on the bench for the Celtics, but I could live with or without him. Boston up 55-46, 6:20 to go. Durant still hasn't come back in the game after his big first quarter. Booker fires a three, no good. Rebound Pritchard. Here comes D. White. Back to Pritchard. Celtics been pretty hot from outside. Celtics got 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Here comes Jalen. Between the legs, crossover, elbow jumper, short. Celtics racing for a rebound, can't get it. There's going to be a foul on Derek White. What up, Cannon? Salute. Hope all is well. Devin Booker might end up with a triple-double tonight. Durant getting ready to check back in. Holiday getting ready to check back in. Nuggets 106, Bucks 100. 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter in that one. I would take Pritchard. I think Pritchard should be the sixth man this year. I think it's pretty obvious. Pritchard's also pretty tough defensively, and he hits big shots late in games. He can hit them buzzer beaters from fucking all over the court. Pritchard's played a lot of minutes this year, too. What up, Kevin? Salute. Big Al, deep three. Al Horford puts the Celtics up 12, 5:20 to go, first half. Without Tatum, Celtics lead by 12. And they're going to call a foul on Jaylen Brown. That was a close one. Durant crying to the fucking referees as always. What up, Kevin? Salute. Please like, share, subscribe, Kevin. I cover almost every game. Come hang out with a bunch of Celtics fans or NBA fans. We'd love to have you. Durant going to inbound, down by 12. Boston 12 for 25 from three-point land. Phoenix 4 for 14. Nice pass for Booker down low. And a sweet dunk by Phoenix. Celtics lead down to 10. Booker 9 points, 6 assists, 5 rebounds. Brown with the ball at the Phoenix logo. Tries to run a pick and roll with Cornette. Nice screen by Cornette. Alley-oop, give and go. Cornette misses the dunk. You big fucking goof. Come on, Cornette. Got to do better. Here's Booker. Oh, and Derek White's going to get taken out. That should be an offensive foul. Good call by the refs. Richards just flattened him. Oh, Richards, you're 6'11". Shut the fuck up and get back on defense. You just ran him over. Put your face all in his shit. That should have been a fucking tech. Fucking maggot. What did I do? I don't know. I just clotheslined the guy on a moving screen. Celtics get the ball after Richards mauls White backing down his man Gillespie. Double team. They get it to Horford. Back to White. Nice screen by Horford. Step back three. He knocks it down, but there's going to be a foul call.
For Boston. Jaylen Brown will be at the line.
Technical foul on Phoenix. I told you. Acting stupid. Come on, Jalen.
Record for threes is 29. The Celtics tied that record on
Attaboy.
against the Knicks.
Brown knocks down the technical foul. Celtics get the rock back up 11. 4:23 to go. First half. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Stick around at halftime. I want to show you guys something that involved in college basketball in our brackets and our giveaway. I watched a movie last night, and I it's called Blue Chips. Old movie about college basketball. It's got Shaq and Penny Hardaway in it, and some other NBA players. Oh, Derek White just laced a three from deep. Sweet. 62-48 Boston. This movie is so ahead of its time. I want to show you the last few minutes of it because it's exactly what's going on in college basketball today. I watched the whole thing last night after work, and I was like, man, I can't believe this shit. This movie was nothing but foreshadowing. Nice laying, by Drew Holiday, excuse me. Celtics up 16, 3:39 to go in the first half. Timeout, Phoenix. Yeah, with Nick Nolte. But I want to show you the last 5 or 6 minutes of the movie. Hopefully I don't get copyright struck for it. I'll have to pause it here and there, but I paused the fucking movie. I still have it up on my feed. When I watched this, I watched the movie, most of it, like a couple weeks ago. And then it really hit me watching college basketball the last week or two. And watching that movie, like this movie called everything that's going on nowadays. Back then. It's like me and Jet were talking today. And we were talking about George Carlin. And Jet said it. It's like the same thing with George Carlin. Everything that he said came to fucking fruition. Jet, you never seen fucking Blue Chips? Are you crazy? Bro, it's free on fucking YouTube. You gotta watch it. You'll love it. It's a good movie. It's got Shaq, Penny Hardaway, back when they played for the Magic. Matter of fact, the basketball shoes their college team wears in the movie, I wore playing AAU basketball as a kid and playing for the Boys and Girls Club travel team. I wore those same sneakers. I'll look for a picture of me. I played in the national championship in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, wearing the same fucking sneakers. I was like watching the movie. I'm like, oh shit, I can't believe I had the same fucking sneakers as they wore in Blue Chips in my fucking pictures. They were Reeboks with pumps and shit. Funny shit. Well, I want to show you guys the fucking movie a little bit, the end of it. Because they catch the coach cheating, paying players. Now they have the NIL deal. Blue Chips. All fucking day. And Hooches is a good movie too. I'm more of a fucking, I gotta rock with what's my generation. But Blue Chips is a fucking dope movie, man. And when you see like looking back at it, being a kid back then, and then looking at it now, it's fucking wild. And then like what the whole movie about is like recruiting scandals and shit. It's kind of like a basketball version of the program, but not like there's not as much fucked up shit with like steroids, and the program was more explicit. But Blue Chips was very good, dude. And it shows you the corruption in college basketball. And like, it's so before its time. Like, you see the corruption in college basketball through the movie. And now you see what's happening nowadays. It's like fucking, it's like the movie called everything that ended up happening. It just called everything that happened. Porzingis kicks it out to Al. 3. No good. Rebound Porzingis. Misses 2. Gets fouled. Porzingis looks active tonight. I love it. Porzingis knocks down the first. But yeah, Shaq's in the movie. They go down to New Orleans to find Shaq. His name's Neon Badeau. Oh, dude, it's Jet. You got to watch the movie and then tell me what you think. It's only like an hour and a half long. It's pretty fucking good. And when you see the complete movie and then see what's going on today, you're like, wow, this movie was so ahead of its time. It saw everything that was coming. Porzingis hits both free throws. Celtics, good D by Al. Nice block. It's going to be out of bound on the Celtics. Oh, yeah. The pumps were the shit. Mine, the ones I had are the same ones that the team that Nick Nolte coaches have on in blue chips. But the D Brown ones were dope too, all black. The ones he wore in the dunk contest and shit. Durant loses the ball. Good D by Brown. Celtics up 18. Brown goes to the hoop. Nice lefty layup. Bullies his way in. 20-point lead, Boston. 2:30 to go, first half. Booker, wide open 3. No good. Rebound, Horford. Celtics up 20 without Tatum. Suns are also without Beal. Good ball movement. Brown takes a 3. Splash, Cash Money. Jaylen Brown. 71 first half points for Boston without Jason Tatum. 13-0 run in the last 3 minutes, 5 seconds. And there's going to be another Phoenix turnover. Wow, Celtics playing very well against Phoenix tonight. Great ball movement. Phoenix is not known as a defensive stopping. Phoenix isn't known as a defensive juggernaut, but the Celtics are moving the ball so quick. They're really doing a good job. Here's Jaylen Brown, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Porzingis. Pump fake. Goes to the rack. Lays it in for 2. 73-48 Celts. Minute 35 to go. 15-0 run in the last 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Durant stops the bleeding with a one-legged Dirk Nowitzki-esque fadeaway from the elbow. Yeah. Horford, deep 3, no good. Porzingis tips it over to Derek White. Can't hold on to the ball. And I think there's a foul on Porzingis.
On the other end for the Suns. Boston trying to make it 7 straight wins. That would match its best this season. They won 7 in a row back in November. Durant 3 of 3 at the line so far. NBA League Pass puts the ball in your court. Stream the late season drama anywhere, anytime, all at the new low price for a limited time only. Sign up on NBA.com/League Pass to start streaming today. A ton of meaningful games down the stretch leading up to that final day of the regular season, April 13th. Playing a few days later. The Suns hoping to be there. 1 minute to go in the first half.
Celtics, 10 seconds to get a shot up. Holiday, step back 3. Short. Rebound Phoenix. Trying to get a 2-for-1. They get it to Durant. Nice pass. Good D by Porzingis. They call a foul. Porzingis wants him to review it. Oh, I think he got him. I think you got him, Chris Stapps.
Second row agrees behind Joe Masipul, and Iguodala has a chance to knock down a couple. I think important free throws right here to get this thing under 20. You're still going to have an opportunity. If you get one stop in a possession, maybe you get this thing down to that 17, 18 range. That feels a lot.
Yeah, that's a no-no, Crispy. That's a no-no. These kids wear Crocs doing everything nowadays. Oh, I see so many kids, they walk around like fucking dorks. Like, dude, what are you guys doing? You wonder why you get fucking picked on. Celtics up 19, 73-54. That's like wearing, I don't even care if you wear socks with slides. I remember people would wear socks with like sandals that had the Velcro back in the day. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? I'll wear socks with slides to be comfortable, but I don't really fucking get it with Crocs. Step back three, Pritchard airball. At the end of the first half, Celtics up 73-54. No Tatum, no problem. Celtics killing it from outside. So yeah, I'll show you that part of the movie. This is crazy. This is kind of crazy. Some people will see it. Some people probably won't. But I want to show you this video. So this is the movie Blue Chips, and I want to show you how much this movie called everything that's going on in college hoops today. Hopefully I don't get fucked for showing it. But this is the end of a big game. They just beat Indiana. And one of the reporters thinks they caught the program giving money to athletes illegally. And the coach comes clean about it. A very good movie.
I'll tell you something. 900 million China couldn't give a damn. They couldn't care less. And about this press conference.
You guys know who that is? Who knows who that is? Crispy knows who that is, I bet. You guys know who that old guy is? NBA great. Who knows who that is? He was a point guard. Won a lot of championships. Nobody knows who this is? Someone gotta know. That's right, Daniel. Good man. Yup, Bob Cousy.
But I love basketball. I'm a Dolphin. I just love it. sometimes the world doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, except on the basketball court.
Yeah, he's still kicking.
And that's good enough for me.
Wow, look how young fucking Ed O'Neill was. Fucking Al Bundy. There's some good actors in this movie. He's the fucking reporter trying to uncover all the dirty shit that the university did to get the players. Yep.
Coach,
Yeah.
I got to ask this question or I wouldn't be doing my job. Would you care to comment on the rumor that you arranged for an automobile to be purchased for Neon Vidot?
Nick Nolte's fucking great. I gotta pause it and say some things in between or I'm gonna get a copyright strike. Nick Nolte is so fucking good in this movie. So fucking good.
Ed, you just got to get your mind out of the gutter. You just got to start thinking straight. I mean, it's right there in front of you. For Christ's sake, it wasn't an automobile. I mean, it was a fully loaded Lexus. The damn car had everything. It had everything, didn't it, Happy? I mean, that car was fully loaded, wasn't it?
This is the dirty prick that paid all the players off. He's always a cocksucker in like every movie. Except for when he was like Kevin's dad. This guy is a prick in every fucking movie. He's a prick in this movie, boy. It's all right. Nick Nolte sets him straight.
No, Coach. It was a nuclear surfboard, remember?
And the damn thing of it is, Ed, is, Neon, he didn't want it. He didn't want the car. He didn't ask for anything, but, he wasn't for sale. But we got it for him anyway. I mean, I think personally that it would have been a hell of a deal, a good price. I mean, what did Neon do tonight? Does anybody know how many boards did Neon have tonight? 13. 13 boards? Well, there you are. It would have been a hell of a deal. Can you imagine? Can you imagine what Neon would have done if we'd have tried to give him a Ferrari? I mean, for Christ's sake, he might have scored 40 or 50 points. I mean, who knows? Who knows what he would have done for a Ferrari? No, Neon, he didn't take anything. He didn't want anything.
And the dude didn't even want anything. They gave him it. They gave him it just to try and fucking, that's what they've done. They've corrupted every fucking level of sports. This is why basketball is like I love basketball with all my heart, but it's getting tough to like basketball. It's getting tough. My favorite college team just had 5 guys. Already lost 5 guys from their roster because of the NIL. Providence College has 5 guys that won't return next year because they got a better deal somewhere else. How do you build a team? How do you build a fucking team if you're not a rich school anymore?
Some of the others did, didn't they, Happy? When there's some of the other kids, what did we give them? What, cars? Tractors? Give a kid a tractor? Another kid we gave a house. Didn't we give him a house? Bags of cash. I don't know what we gave these kids. They asked for things. We gave it to them. I mean, you guys asked me to win, and I gave that to you, right? The alumni are all jerking off over this win, which is the only time the alumni ever jerk off. Because this ain't about education. It ain't much about winning, and it sure as hell ain't much about basketball.
Nope.
It's about money. Just goddamn money.
This movie was made, I think, in 1994, 1995. This movie's from the early 90s. Boy, did this fucking movie call it. This movie called everything. When you watch the entire movie, you'll see it. You can watch it for free on YouTube. It's called Blue Chips. One of my favorite sports movies. But it's sad. It's sad. It's ruining the game.
That's what it's about, Ed. And I bought into it. I bought into it big time. I'm a big part of the problem.
Yeah, stick a fork in this creep, because he's done. He's dead meat. You're finished. You will never coach in America again. You got that? Why don't you try Bulgaria? Here they're looking for wimps like you. Whiners! Now you goddammit! Get your hands off me! I can walk! Loser! You lost 3 years in a row! Did everything you wanted!
Joe's happy, heading for the cash machine. He's gonna get himself a middle linebacker. That guy's got the best players money can buy! The best players money can buy!
Ain't that the
I'll
truth?
tell you something else. Someplace in America right now, there's some 10-year-old kid. He's out there in that playground. And he's playing. He's dribbling between his legs. He's going left. He's going right. He's already above the rim. He's stuffing it home. And you know what's going to happen to this kid 5 minutes from now? He's going to be surrounded by agents, corporate sponsors, and coaches. I mean, people like me just drooling over this kid because he holds our future employment in his hands. I mean, that's what we made this game.
And that's what's happened to everything in this world lately. Everyone dependent on someone else to make a fucking buck. It's sad. It's corrupted everything.
That's what we've done. The best coaching job I ever did, it wasn't tonight. It was last season, when we were 14 and 15. We had a losing season. But goddammit, those kids, they gave me their heart. They gave me everything they had. They played up to the maximum of their ability. They gave it everything. And it wasn't good enough. Wasn't good enough for me. Wasn't good enough for you. Wasn't good enough for anybody. That's pathetic. I mean, it's really pathetic.
It is.
I've become what I despise. I cheated my profession.
This movie came out in the early 90s. Look where the college game is today. And I'm not saying those kids don't deserve something, but this is what happens. You corrupted the game. You corrupted the game. No one does it for the love of it anymore. It's just about money. And you could say that about just about everything in life nowadays. It's pretty fucking sad. But this movie called it. In 1990 something, this movie knew what was coming. It's crazy. You got to watch the whole thing to really get it, but
Cheated myself. I cheated basketball. There's 2 words I didn't think could ever come out of my mouth. I didn't think I'd ever be able to say. I quit.
My paycheck invests itself. My portfolio is set.
but pretty profound. You watch that movie from beginning to end and see where we are today. That movie called it.
Son, look, come here, listen. You're too good a basketball player to shoot that two-handed jump shot. You know, has anybody told you how the mechanics of a jump shot go?
No, not really.
All right, let me tell you something. You know, when you go for a jump shot, get your shooting hand behind the ball. Get that behind the ball. Get your other hand right along the side of it, right? And when you go up, then release the ball and follow through. Drop that arm down. Let me see it. That's it. Take it out. Let's go. Move the ball. Move without the ball.
Good fucking movie, though. Look at Shaq and Penny. How young they were. Shaq was a fucking beast. Look at him when he was younger. All skinny. Oh, he was fucking unstoppable. When he was younger, he was fucking unstoppable. I don't think there was a more dominant player ever than Shaquille O'Neal. Michael Jordan's the greatest, but I don't think I've ever seen someone more unstoppable than Shaq. Fucking unstoppable. Once he got older and he knew how to really, you know, once he figured out how to get by Ewing and get by Olajuwon, that was fucking it. Even that didn't work, Daniel. Even that shit didn't work by the end of it. I got some old Shaquille. I got some cards from Shaq when he played at fucking LSU. And you look at how built he was, even and he was skinny. When he was skinnier, fucking man. He like, people think Shaq just dunked on everyone. Shaq could handle the ball in the post. He had a little hook shot. It wasn't just fucking... I never seen someone so dominant. Just fucking unstoppable. Porzingis with 17, Brown with 16, Horford with 10, Hauser with 8, White with 6 for the Celtics in the first half. Yeah, he was a fucking problem. But Jet, check that movie out. All you guys check that movie out. It's so fucking eye-opening to watch that movie that was made in 1990 whatever. And what has become of the game since then. That movie called everything. It called everything. Just like we were talking earlier, me and you, Jet, about George Carlin calling a lot of shit that's going down in society. But he was right about everything. Every fucking last bit of it. It's crazy. Absolutely wild. Here we go. Start of the third quarter. Phoenix just hit a 3. Celtics moving the ball on the outside. Al Horford goes to the rim. Big dunk. Celtics ball movement looks great tonight. Boston up by 18, 75-57. 10:50 to go in the third. No, I'm definitely not on OnlyFans. Jaylen Brown misses a jumper from the top of the key. Rebound Phoenix. Excuse me. Sorry, I had to burp. Gillespie shoots a 3 from the baseline. No good. Big putback slam for Phoenix. Celtics got to stay awake. Durant had a pretty big first quarter. They can't let him get going again if they can help it. Here's Horford backing down. Gillespie. Wicked mismatch. Swings it to Derek White. Baseline 3. No good. Rebound Al. Fouled. Puts it back up. And he's going to be shooting free throws. Yeah, George really called it. Me and Jet was speaking about it. You were there. That's right. Right. Big Al knocks down the first free throw. 10:06 to go in the third. Celtics with a commanding lead. 76-59. No Tatum tonight for Boston. No Bradley Beal for Phoenix. Horford hits them both. The Celtics up to 18. I wish I was sexy enough to do OnlyFans. Are you kidding me? Yep. Here comes the Celtics in transition after a Phoenix miss. Fighting for the rebound. Off a Horford 3. Gillespie going to be called with a foul. Yeah, sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. You know what it is, though, Daniel? Horford misses a 3. Rebound Phoenix. Here comes Gillespie. They haven't had their starting lineup all year. They're just now getting everyone back. Porzingis hasn't played a lot. Holiday hasn't played a lot. So a lot of the times I think Tatum's had to do more. But I can see why you say that. But I think the reason that it's been that way is because people have been out. And really, with them guys in, Tatum can still do what he wants. It just makes the Celtics deeper. You know, the Celtics, another steal, Al Horford. Celtics up 21. Turn it over on the break, out of bounds on White. But I think a lot of it is we haven't had our entire lineup all year long. We've had them for like small stretches. I mean, look at people said Tatum played like shit last playoff, and he averaged like fucking 25, 10, and fucking 5, and they said he didn't play well. I think Tatum, no matter what he does, they're always going to hate on him until he has like a really big playoff or something. Celtics running out on a break again. Easy two-handed dunk by Horford. But I think people judge Tatum unfairly. I think the only reason the Celtics are where they are at this season is because of Tatum and large. Tatum has only missed about 6 games, I want to say, all year. There's no other NBA superstar I think you can say that about. Tatum almost played tonight. And he just had a horrible fucking ankle roll a day ago. So I think people are unfair to Jason Tatum. He leads them in points, rebounds, and assists. He's almost averaging a triple-double for the year. Porzingis has missed long stretches. Holiday's missed time. Horford's missed time. Jaylen Brown's missed time. So I think you just got to give fucking... I think people don't watch Tatum enough or the team enough to really know what's going on. I really don't. Porzingis gets stripped. Here comes Phoenix down by 21. Takes it strong to the hoop. Foul. They'll shoot 2. 7:52 to go in the third. Yeah, I know Joe Mazzulla not like really super well, but Joe Mazzulla comes from very close to my area. I watched Joe Mazzulla play a lot in high school. I watched him play in college against Providence College. He went to West Virginia. Mazzulla was a very good ball player. Joe Mazzulla was like a poor man's... I'm trying to think who he reminds me of. He was a lot like the kid the Celtics used to have there that they traded recently. Joe Mazzulla's high school is like 5 minutes from my house. Literally. Where he played high school ball. He was an all-state player, Gatorade player. He was a beast. He played at West Virginia when they were in the Big East, when they were still really fucking good under Bob Huggins. There was a kid that the Celtics got, what was it, last year or the year before, that played at Virginia. I can't think of his fucking name recently. But Missoula played a lot like him. Oh, what the fuck's his name? He played for the Pacers. But Missoula's game was a lot like his. A lot. He wasn't probably as good, but he was close. Suns miss another 3. Here comes Boston. Holiday. Gets it to White. Back to Holiday. Wide open 3. Splash. Cash money. Drew Holiday knocks another one down. Boston up 90-65. Yeah, he gave him problems, dude. And Joe had injuries and problems in college. He got in a little bit of trouble with one of his girlfriends or something down there in Morgantown. I'm trying to think of the kid he reminds me of that played for the Celtics. The kid I'm thinking of played for Virginia. He was a very good player at Virginia. He won a national championship. It's going to drive me fucking nuts until I find out and can remember. But Joe played like him. He might not have been as good, but he was a lot like him. Malcolm Brogdon. That's who it was. Joe Mazzulla reminds me of like a poor man's Malcolm Brogdon when he played. I don't know if he was as good as Brogdon, but he was close. Very good ball player. And Brogdon ended up having shoulder problems too. That's funny. But he was kind of like a Malcolm Brogdon. He wasn't a scrub. You don't go play ball for Bob Huggins if you're a scrub. Bob Huggins might be the most underrated coach. One of them in college basketball history. I love Bob Huggins. He was a great fucking coach. Great coach. I think he passed away recently. Unfortunately. Pretty sure Huggy passed away. Well, he was he made the Basketball Hall of Fame. And I think he was from Morgantown, wasn't he? Crispy? I think Bob Huggins was from fucking... I think he was from fucking West Virginia, too. Is he still alive? I thought he passed for some reason. It says he's 71 on Wikipedia. Yeah, it looks like he's still alive. He was a very good coach at Kansas State, West Virginia, Cincinnati. Oh, Dusty Rhodes don't got shit on me, Hollywood. If you think I'm like Dusty Rhodes, I'll take it all day. Thanks for the compliment. Suns down 90-65, 6:15 to go, third quarter. Booker with the ball. Tries to put up a shot. Good D by Derek White. They call a foul. Ticky-tack foul. The shot goes. Phoenix will shoot a free throw. Good play. Derek White got him.
And typically, Phoenix will have an answer offensively when they interrupt pass and they come out to get a quality shot. It's this end of the floor that's been the big.
Booker misses the free throw. Booker's got 13 points, 8 assists. I think he's got about 4 or 5 rebounds as well. Celtics up by 23 without Tatum. Pretty impressive. I'd say that's pretty goddamn impressive. Suns without Bradley Beal, but still. Bradley Beal hasn't had a great year anyway. They really wanted to get rid of him or Durant. Porzingis going to get fouled. It's going to go against Durant. He's going to shoot a couple. Yeah. When I looked up his Wikipedia, it says he was born or from Morgantown. Bob Huggins. He didn't take no shit either. Huggins, who moved from Morgantown, West Virginia to Port Washington, Ohio with his family, played basketball for his dad, Charles, at Indian Valley South High School. He was 26-0 as a senior as a player in high school. All-state pick 3 years, the Ohio, in 3 years out of the 4. And he was the Ohio Player of the Year in 72. Finished his high school career with almost 2,500 points. 12th in Ohio history at the time. That's fucking impressive. He played college ball at Ohio and then transferred to West Virginia. He was a point guard. Averaged 13 points as a senior. Had 800 career points in his 3 seasons. Yeah, I liked Higgins. I liked Huggins. I liked Bob Huggins a lot. 94-67 Boston. Nice lay-in by Cornette. Celtics up 96-67. Going to be a foul against Brown on Booker. Man, the Celtics look good. Celtics look fucking good. I hate to get too cocky, but no Tatum. They're up by fucking 29. Right? 77, 87. Yeah, up by 29 in the third quarter. 4:42 to go without Tatum. On the road. What do you guys think? Anyone who can knock the Celtics off this year? If the Celtics are healthy, who beats them in a 7-game series? I'm talking 7-game series. I'm not saying beats them 1 game. Celtics are healthy. I don't think anyone beats them. Maybe OKC. See, the thing is right? Like I said earlier, Oklahoma City didn't see the Celtics with Porzingis. Like, none of these teams have really seen the Celtics with their full lineup. And they're starting to gel. They got their full lineup back. They're going to rest Tatum. Tatum could have went tonight if he had to. If they needed him tonight, they would have played him. If the Celtics are healthy, man, I don't think anyone can beat them 4 games out of 7. It's going to be very hard. Very hard. Here's Pritchard back the other way off of a Suns turnover. Yeah, the Thunder are good. They might be able to pull it off. That kid, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, gets a lot of foul calls. They scare me. They scare me because they get a lot of foul calls with him. That's why I don't want them to play him. I don't want any part of Oklahoma City because that kid gets more fucking fouls. He shoots like 11 free throws a night or 9 free throws a night. So, I'm afraid of him for that. It's a 10 free points every night. And the last time Boston played him, Jaylen Brown played terrible. And they barely squeaked out a W over us. I don't think Jaylen plays like that again against them. Yeah, I'm still not worried about Cleveland. I know it sounds crazy, but they don't worry me. And I'll say it over again and again and again. I know it sounds corny and I sound repetitive, but the Celtics have not had their complete team many games this year. And the thing is you got to beat Boston 7 games. You got to beat them in a 7-game series. And even though these teams are picking up players, the Celtics get Holiday. The Celtics get Holiday and Porzingis back. That means you got Al Horford coming off the bench. They're so deep. And they create so many matchup problems. Pretty much everyone's a fucking mismatch. Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter, Daniel. I really don't. The Celtics have put the beat down on the Cavs pretty bad this year. I know the Cavs squeaked out a couple too, but the games where we had one of either Porzingis or Holiday, we won by over 20. I'm not worried about the Cavs whatsoever. Especially with Porzingis in the lineup. And the referees were pretty fucking horrible. And one of the games I saw against Cleveland, I don't think they'll be that bad come playoff time. Porzingis just laced a 3 from like 27 feet out. Line drive, fucking whoop. 104-72 Boston. Martin trying to do something. Durant trying to do something. Good D by Porzingis and Brown. Durant airballs a 3. Rebound. Celtics. Here comes Brown. Gets it down low to Porzingis. Turnaround jumper. Good. From the middle of the paint. Kristaps looks good tonight. Phoenix back the other way. Pick and roll. Nail a 3. Celtics lead 106-75. Well, Tatum got hurt. Tatum broke his fucking ankle in the game 7. That's how that happened. First play. You don't remember? First play of game 7, fucking Tatum rolled his ankle. That's how that happened. And that's a much different Celtics team than we are now. That was under Ume Udoka. That was when we had Marcus Smart, Malcolm Brogdon, Robert Williams. We were a much different team back then. We weren't champions yet. Celtics up big, timeout. TV timeout. Boston in control, 106-75. 2:14 to go in the third quarter. Yeah, Butler wasn't being a cunt. I don't think did the Celtics have Horford that year? I don't know if we had Horford that year or not. It might have been the year he played with the 76ers. But Tatum got hurt the first play of that game. Game 7, anyway. Celtics, I like to think, are a much different team than they used to be. I think a lot of that late game chokes stopped last year. I noticed it. I go to a lot of games. I didn't get to go to one this year. My life's been crazy. But I usually go to at least 2 or 3 games every year minimum. And if I'm not at the games, I'm watching them at home. And the year they blew that fucking 7-game series, they were not the team they are now. Even the year they lost to the year we lost to Golden State, we were not the team we are now. We didn't have Porzingis. We still, like I said, Marcus Smart. I love Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart took a lot of stupid shots. A lot. Marcus Smart made a lot of stupid fucking shots. Took a lot of stupid shots. He made some of them too, but Marcus Smart took way too many shots at bad times. Early in the shot clock with people on him. And it sucks that he had to go, but once they got rid of Marcus Smart, it seemed to because Marcus Smart was still shooting 10 to 20 times a game. Those are all shots now that go to Porzingis, Derek White, Tatum, Brown. I'd rather have any of those 4 guys shooting instead of Smart. Any of them. Let's see what Missoula has to say.
Shooting so well, expect them to change. Make sure we fall in love with all the other things that matter more. Our defense, our rebounding, and crashing. All right, here we go.
Derek White is the most underrated player in the NBA, they said, Crispy. Someone else said it the other night. I forget who it was. Nice job by Cornette on defense. Big block. Good hustle. Even though they're up by fucking 31, he's still playing. I love Luke Cornette. Luke Cornette is a poor man's Kevin McHale. Phoenix misses another 3. Rebound Pritchard. Celtics up 31 in the third without Tatum. Brown, 3. No good. Here comes Phoenix back the other way. Durant kicks it to the baseline. Wide open 3. Good. Nice shot by Phoenix. Martin knocks it down. Phoenix trying to pull a comeback. Down by almost 30. 28-point lead, Celts. Someone was saying it the other night. I forget who it was, but they said it themselves. Someone in the NBA. How unappreciated Derek White is. Oh, I remember who it was. Wow, what a shot. Porzingis fadeaway jump shot from about 12 feet off glass. Looked like Tim Duncan on that one. Durant puts up a 3, gets it to go. 108-81 Boston. 50 seconds to go in the third. Eric Spoelstra said Derek White's the most underrated player in the league. By far. He kills the Heat too. So I can see why he says that, but Spoelstra's a good coach, man. Very good coach. Celtics hitting the glass hard. It's going to be out of bounds. Phoenix ball. After Pritchard misses a wide open 3. Aren't you a Celtics fan, Crispy? Oh, that's right. You were in the military in Massachusetts. That's probably why you like the Celtics. Or you liked them back in the day because they were the shit. Because of Bird. I forget you spent a lot of time up here in the military. Austin Reeves. Yeah, he's all right. He's not bad. The thing about Austin Reeves, though, is like it's fucking. He's either hot or he's not. In my opinion, from what I've seen from him, I hate the Lakers. Anything to do with the Lakers, I'm a hater. I fucking hate the Lakers. Like I just fucking hate them. How can I be a Celtics fan and like the Lakers? It don't work. Celtics just won a challenge. Celtics up 108-81, 27 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Mazzulla goes back to the locker room, empties out his pockets. He doesn't want to have a challenge in his hand that he dumps out with his loose change. You can't take it with you. You might as well do it. That's playoff mode, Joe Mazzulla right there.
Probably.
All the details.
Yeah, probably realizing at this point we're not going to need it. Again, 30-point games in the NBA this year. It's not over, but he's assuming that he won't need that challenge late. So he uses it here, helps his guy out too, pleases Porzingis, who's had a great night, 30 points, 13 here in the quarter. And 9 straight. Trying to go to him again with Durant on him. He'll face up on KD. Couple of jab steps, pump fakes, now the shot.
Good job, Pritchard.
5 seconds to go in the quarter. Now at 2, Durant gives it up. Martin to beat the buzzer, no. And so the Boston Celtics, looking to win their 7th straight game, which would match a season high, will carry a huge lead into the fourth. Porzingis with 32 to lead the way for the Celtics tonight.
Porzingis got 32 with 12 minutes to play. Thank you, chat, for taking care of my light work. Roast that motherfucker, Crispy. Get him, buddy. Tell him. Yeah, I think so too, Daniel. Cooper Flagg said he might not come out. He don't want to play for the Jazz. They're supposedly saying he might not come out. I think they're full of shit. But supposedly Cooper Flagg and the kid from Auburn are the top 2 draft picks this year. Broom. His last name's Broom. He's probably got a fucking Jeff Hornacek jersey on his wall, Crispy. Who's your favorite player? Jeff Hornacek and Greg Ostertag. Yeah, he's getting rich over there. So why come out to go play for a team if you don't want to? Right? This is what I was showing you guys that movie for. This is the shit it's going to cause. The kid that's going to BYU is getting $7 million. I tell him, you want me to stay at Duke? Give me $7 million. Fuck it. I'll stay. I'd stay at Duke instead of going to play for fucking Utah, even if you were going to pay me. I'll be right back, guys. I got to take a piss. I'll put on the commentary for a minute. Give me 2 minutes.
Deals on the most affordable German-engineered car brand in America.
Perfect.
Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. We cover sports, politics. We hang out. We talk shit. Just a bunch of usually dudes hanging out, having a good time. Please like, share, subscribe. Tomorrow night we'll be covering the NCAA tourney.
Verizon and AT&T announced price hikes a total of 10 times in the past 2 years. Families can switch to T-Mobile and get all the benefits of their plans while saving 20%. T-Mobile blows the competition away.
Welcome back to NBA Wednesday, presented by State Farm. Dave Pash, Tim Lugler, George Sedano here in Phoenix, where the Celtics are rolling. 27-point lead for Boston. 18 made threes. 10 of those came in the first quarter. On pace for more than 140 points tonight. Derek White misses a three, but there's Horford. He's had a great night all the way around. And Hauser pays it off with a second chance three-pointer.
Yeah, Phoenix, with a smaller lineup out there again. You have 2 bigs for Boston. It led to the offensive rebound by Horford, just too big for Grayson Allen. And again, second opportunity. Boston just murders you with those chaos possessions.
Martin looking for some help after he stopped his dribble. And Hauser gets a deflection, forces a turnover. Backdoor cut by Holiday. Nice find, Derek White. 26 assists for the Celtics. 17 of those have come on the 19 made threes. Here's Devin Booker. Just 4 of 11. He's got 8 assists, just 13 points. Defensive 3-second violation on Boston, so 1-shot technical. Kristaps Porzingis, don't know if we'll see him again, Legs. In 29 minutes played, 30 points, 10 of 15 shooting. And what a great groove he's in right now.
What a massive difference maker for Boston. Just 36, now 37 games for them this year. We talked already about the fact that you didn't really see him at the end of the season in the finals because of an injury. This version of Kristaps Porzingis we saw tonight is the best version I have seen since he's been in Boston, with his just effect all over the floor of both ends.
Hauser gets another deflection. White tried to lob it to Cornette, broken up by Tyus Jones. Booker underneath, with the slam. Celtics are on the road for 2 more games. At the Spurs on Saturday, we'll see if Jason Tatum is back, dealing with an ankle issue. Then they'll finish up the road trip in Memphis on Monday night. This will be their 14th road win in their last 15 tries. Another three-pointer. The Celtics with 20 now. Derek White with 4.
And I'm so impressed with how much quicker Derek White gets his shot off than when he first came into the league. And I think a lot of that has to do with playing here and the opportunities from the three-point line that Joe Mazzulla wants you to take. He is constantly ready before that ball gets to him.
To your point, he's taken 10 shots tonight. They've all been threes. He's made 4. Plumlee on the court for the first time tonight. Misses that one.
Duke to win it all. Daniel, we did a tournament. We did a bracket challenge. The winner I'm mailing a prize to. Almost everyone took Duke. People know what's up. Derek White, another easy bucket. Nice pick and roll with Cornette. Yeah, if Cooper Flag's healthy, Duke probably should take him out. Florida's good, though. Florida's good. Auburn, if they play well, if Auburn plays well and they're healthy, they could be a problem. I have Auburn getting knocked out by Michigan State, I think. Michigan State's pretty deep. 118-84 Celtics, 9 minutes to go. Phoenix going to get fouled shooting a 3. Yeah, Wisconsin fucked a lot of people, Jet. I've said it already before. I think they did a horrible job with seeding this tournament. They let North Carolina in. North Carolina got blown out by 20. Clemson was a 5 seed that didn't show up. Ended up losing by 2. They only played well for about fucking 7 or 8 minutes of that game. Louisville choked. Iowa State fucking choked. I knew Iowa State wasn't shit. Same thing with Missouri. Missouri fucked people over. I should have took Missouri to lose. I knew better. Even though I like Missouri, they played so bad down the stretch. I knew they weren't going to do shit in the tournament. I fucking knew it. Yeah, Michigan State's got a deep bench too. Michigan State can play 10 guys and not get out of touch. Like, I don't think many teams can go 10 deep. Michigan State has some fucking very good bench players. They got the dude Carr, who's a dynamic athlete. But there was a lot of shit like that. Yeah, plus they're coached well, Crispy. St. John shouldn't have been a 2. I don't think UConn should have been a 9 either, or an 8. I thought UConn should have been higher. They're back-to-back champs. They almost knocked off fucking Florida. Georgia's another team that shouldn't have been ranked so high. I don't even know if Georgia should have got in the tournament. Jones knocks down a 3 for the Suns. Celtics up 118-89, 7:50 to go. Here's White with the ball. Gets fouled going to the hoop. He's going to shoot 2, I believe. Yeah, I don't like Calipari or Patino. I met Patino. Patino was treating me like a piece of dog shit. He talked to me like a piece of dog shit when I met him. I met him when he coached the Celtics. Tennessee, I got him winning, I believe. But you never know what you're going to get from them. Tennessee's like that every year. You never fucking know. They could come out and knock the fucking socks off someone, or they could look like dog shit. But yeah, I don't know if you heard the story, Crispy. I don't know if you were around, but I got a story about fucking Rick Pitino, man. I met him carrying golf clubs when I was a kid. I was a caddy. And it's a true story. I don't tell you guys bullshit stories. I met Rick Pitino when he coached the Celtics, and he was a scumbucket. He shouldn't even be coaching in college. He was wrapped up in some shit where supposedly he sexually assaulted a woman and they fired him for it, but I don't think he got proven guilty, but he paid a lawsuit. I mean, I don't know what happened, but he's got like a scummy fucking vibe from what I can go by. Peyton Pritchard, easy layup. Celtics moving the ball all over Phoenix. I think Phoenix are calling it a night. Booker's the only starter still in the game. Just missed an easy layup. Nice rebound by Cornette. Here comes Hauser. Why doesn't Phoenix play Bol? Bol's a pretty decent player. The guys they put in tonight instead of him, I don't understand why. Kansas is out. Kansas got knocked out in the first round. Kansas has fucked me over so many times. Oh, they didn't get me this year. I took whoever they played in the first round. I think they played Arkansas. Maybe. But I took whoever they played against them. Yeah, March Madness. Yeah, Arkansas beat them. Arkansas beat St. John's. And now Arkansas is going to play Texas Tech. Maryland, too. Maryland got very lucky last game. Maryland hit a buzzer beater. There's going to be a couple people. If this bracket comes down to a tiebreaker, there's some people that didn't put their points in our Nate's Live Talk brackets for the tiebreaker. If it comes down to that last game and you didn't put in a points and you lose because of it, I do not want to hear you crying. It's on you, not me. There's like 5 or 6 people that didn't put points in on their fucking mail-in bracket or on ESPN combined. I do not want to hear shit out of them. The person in the lead on the ESPN side, they're in second place overall. Did not put in a point spread, total points for the final game. And they're not going to be able to because everything's locked. Crazy. Michigan has to win or you're done. I got Michigan winning over. Oh no, I got Auburn beating Michigan. And then I got Michigan State beating Auburn. And then I got Duke playing Alabama. I got Alabama beating BYU and Duke beating Arizona. Then I got Florida over St. John's. St. John's is out, so that means I got Florida over either Texas Tech or Arkansas, which means I have Florida over Maryland, what should happen. Then I got Houston against Purdue. I had Clemson in that game, so I need Houston to win that game. I need Tennessee to beat Kentucky. It's going to fucking come down to the fucking... It's going to come down to the bitter end. What up, Jared? Salute. Like, share, subscribe. Just a bunch of us watching sports. Sometimes we talk about other things. Here's your pack of smokes. Yankees fan, eh? I like the Yankees too. I like everything Boston but the Red Sox. I got Duke winning it all. Celtics up 122-89, 6:07 to play. Celtics absolutely dominating without Tatum tonight. All the scrubs are in the game for both teams. Porzingis, 30-something points. Hasn't played since the start of the fourth quarter. Big game for Zingis. Celtics are looking good, man, going into the playoffs. And now they got their entire team getting rest pretty much right now. Got all the bench players in. Pritchard going to launch a 3. In and out. Suns with the rebound. Fucking Celtics put up 122 points already. No Tatum. That's kind of scary. I know the Suns aren't the greatest team, but they're not garbage. They're not totally garbage. Bull knocks down a 3. What do I know? I told you, why aren't they playing Bull? Don't make sense. I know he's like a perimeter big man, but what the fuck? The kid can play. Yeah, baseball starts tomorrow, right, Jared? I'm pretty sure. I don't think it matters. I think the Dodgers are going to whoop everyone's ass. I think this baseball season is going to be fucking the Dodgers repeating. There's already a ton of injuries, too, for a lot of teams, including the Yankees. Oh, Bull hit another 3. 122.95 Boston. 4:44 to go. Fucking knew it. You knew what? That I smoke cigarettes? Big fucking deal. What do you smoke, cock? Oh, I fucking knew it. What do you smoke, Cody? Cock? Fucking Momo. People are a fucking trip. Holy shit, the Suns could have got called for sexual assault on that play. Jason Tatum on the bench in all his Duke gear. Celtics lead 122-95, 3:50 to go, fourth quarter. Celtics got everyone on the bench in the lineup. Absolutely pounding the Suns from behind. I don't know, guys. I think the Celtics are going to be a fucking problem. Major problem for whoever they play in the playoffs. I don't think I see anyone knocking them off. I know they're my favorite team and I'm a homer, but fucking I don't see too many teams hanging. Porzingis had 32 and 29 minutes played. Al Horford, 16. Drew Holiday, 16. Derek White, 16. Jaylen Brown, 24. Sam Hauser, 11. Peyton Pritchard, 11. Bunch of other guys with 2 and 3. No Tatum. No problem. Crazy. Crazy. And I don't want to see the Celtics without Tatum. But this is what makes them deadly. We still haven't seen the Celtics totally healthy. Even when they won the championship, they weren't totally healthy. Porzingis was like playing like 5 minutes, 10 minutes a game when they needed him. This year, you've barely seen Holiday. You've barely seen Porzingis. The Celtics should be ready for this playoff run. I don't think anyone can beat them out of 7-game series. I'm not trying to be cocky. Because you're going to have Al Horford coming off the bench now. It just makes the team so much deeper. So much deeper. It means you got 2 different starters. That means Hauser comes off the bench. That means Pritchard comes off the bench. Because if they're healthy, they're going to start Tatum, Brown, Porzingis. Most likely, their lineup will be Porzingis, Tatum, Brown, White, and Holiday. Right? You would think. Tatum, Porzingis, Brown, Holiday, White. That means Horford comes off the bench. That means Hauser comes off the bench. That means Pritchard comes off the bench. I don't know if anyone's got 8 players better than those 8. And you haven't even gotten into your role players like Keta, like Cornette, Walsh, Shireman. Shireman's been on fire lately. If he gets it going, he's a rookie, but he can shoot the 3. If Baylor Shireman gets it going, watch out. Because he's like a Sam Hauser. He might even be better when he gets some time under his belt. He might even be better. He's only a rookie. I think the Celtics are very deep and very ready for a playoff run. I think Oklahoma City is probably the only team that gives them a problem. Maybe the Cavs. Maybe. Maybe the Cavs. If the Cavs can steal one in Boston, maybe. Boston up by 30, 2:45 to go. Fourth quarter. All Celtics tonight.
Imagine that you're a big tater tot guy, and I think you'll appreciate Richie Saunders even more when you hear the story coming. Sharman for 3 minutes.
Good job with those fries last night, by the way. You handled that pretty well.
Morris on the drive. George, are you a tater tot guy?
I'm anything potato guy. And I will say this, we need to compliment the chef here, Lex, to your point. Chef.
Oh, nasty alley-oop from Shireman to Keta. Shireman's starting to really figure it out. Oh, he just got taken out. Offensive foul. Good D by Shireman. I think he had 27 the other night. If he gets hot, watch out. I think he's about 6'6", 6'7". If Shireman gets going, watch out in this playoff run. Torrey Craig, too.
This would have really brought the night all together for the Saunders family and the Tash family. So Phoenix is going to fall to 35 and 38. This will end a 4-game win streak, and they've got to go on the road to Minnesota as Bull scores inside. Boston will improve to 54 and 19. 7 straight wins, matches their season high. 12 out of 13 with the only loss to Oklahoma City.
Hey, you watched the team tonight with laser focus. That, as you mentioned during one of the breaks to me, they were just in playoff mindset that day. And they put on a show tonight, the way that they got cooking early in this game. Very difficult to corral them once they've gotten loose, and they certainly got loose, and their best players played great. Jaylen Brown was sensational. Kristaps Porzingis had a huge night as well.
21 3-pointers, 44 paint points, 20 made free throws. Performance by the Celtics. 3-pointer from Damian Lee. And now Boston gets a couple days off. They hope to get Jason Tatum back for their game Saturday against San Antonio on the road.
And they showed Jason Tatum on the bench a little while ago, and he was practicing his golf swing while he was sitting there, which may give you an indication what's in store maybe in a couple days in San Antonio, because they've got 2 days off right before they play their next game.
Right, correct. We're going to call a foul here on Torrey Craig. Joe Mazzulla liked the defense and the intensity, though. 9 different Celtics have made a 3 now for Boston. Monte Morris at the line. Now, the consistency of the Celtics in a year where games are not consistent, teams are not consistent. It feels like some teams are enduring 4 different seasons in one. The Suns are one of those teams. The Boston Celtics are the Boston Celtics pretty much every night. And that's a testament to Joe Mazzulla, the head coach, and the leadership in that line.
Man, so much attention is going to Cleveland and Oklahoma City, justifiably so for the years that they've had. But you look up right now, and the way Boston is playing, this will be 12 out of 13 at the right time of year because they know what's around the corner in a few weeks.
So Phoenix, because it has the tiebreaker over Dallas, technically will still be ahead of the Mavericks for that final play-in tournament spot. But a daunting schedule the rest of the way in the final 9 games for the Suns. 7 of those teams plus 500, including another game against Boston.
And we just witnessed my least favorite thing in sports, the intentional shot clock violation. You know how I feel about that, Dave? Boston dribbling the clock out on that last possession.
You wanted to compete until the end. You don't appreciate the...
We're pros out here, Dave.
Behavior.
We're pros. There's no such thing as hurt feelings.
130.
Shut up. They won the game by 30, you fucking clown. And if they shot the 3 and nailed it, you would have said, oh, what a fucking bunch of assholes shooting a 3 up 30. These media people are something else. Celtics destroy the Suns without Tatum. And the Suns didn't have Bradley Beal, but still, Celtics 132, Phoenix 102. Absolute schlacking. Ass whooping. The Knicks got clipped tonight. Lakers edged the Pacers on a LeBron tip-in as time ran out. Denver beat Milwaukee by 10. See what Denver did tonight and Milwaukee did. Brook Lopes, 26 points, 12 for 17 from the field. Why was Brook Lopes shooting so many fucking shots? Wonder who played and who didn't. I don't think the Bucks played either of their best players. Doesn't look like it. I don't see Giannis on the box score, and I don't see Dame Lillard on the box score. I don't know if they're injured or what. We're going to have to look into that. Michael Porter Jr., 23. Nikola Jokic, 39. Christian Braun, 19. Jamal Murray, 17. Peyton Watson, 12 off the bench. Westbrook had 6. Westbrook is having trouble fitting in anywhere he goes. And he's not a really great three-point shooter. I loved Russell Westbrook when he played for Oklahoma. I'm starting to wonder about Russell Westbrook and what he can bring to teams coming down the stretch. Oh, shit. Damian Lillard. This could be interesting. I didn't see this. Giannis Antetokounmpo will not play Wednesday against Denver. Foot. Lillard has been diagnosed with deep vein thrombosis in his right calf and will be sidelined indefinitely. I've seen so many different times people are out indefinitely. And you never know when they could come back in the playoffs. They may not. They may be out for the year. What is deep vein thrombosis? I wonder if it's more problems from that vaccine they made everyone get. Makes me wonder. Keep seeing all these weird injuries I've never heard of in the NBA this year. Or fucking infections. Or blood clots. Look at this. You keep seeing all these guys that took the COVID shot with shit like this. Milwaukee Bucks player Damian Lillard was diagnosed with deep vein thrombosis in his right calf. Treatment typically involves blood thinners for several months to dissolve the clot and prevent complications. This is not the first time we've seen shit like this with all kinds of fucking athletes after this fucking vaccine. How's he having blood clot problems? He's a young, healthy guy. It don't make sense to me. Don't make any fucking sense. Maybe I'm a conspiracy theorist. Maybe I'm not. Don't make much sense. You know what I mean, Jet? How many times have we seen it this year? Deep vein thrombosis, viral infection, bacterial infection. Makes me fucking sick. And these guys are millionaires, don't get me wrong. I don't pity them too much, but it don't make it right. Don't make it right. But these guys got millions. They'll be, if they live through it, they'll be okay. How many people are fucked up from those shots? How many people are going to have side effects from those fucking shots going forward? Next time Crispy's on, I'm going to ask him, Crispy, did you get a vaccine? I want to fucking know. I want to fucking know. Makes me wonder. The more people I see that say they have gotten vaccines and have had health problems, I can't even count. Can't even count. Myself included. I took one vaccine. I didn't want to. My job pretty much made me. I wish I never took the fucking shot. I get tingles in my legs all the time. I don't know if it's because of my back problems or because of that shot, but it makes me wonder. Make you fucking wonder. You can't get much healthier than fucking Damian Lillard, man. He's a fucking healthy, ripped point guard. One of the best players in the NBA. For a long time. Now he's getting fucking blood clots. And I've heard stories about it in the past. I remember Tommy Frazier, quarterback for the fucking Nebraska Cornhuskers back in the day, had a scare with it and shit. But we got Victor Wembanyama, had a problem this year. He's from France. You know he took one. I don't think it's a coincidence, Jet. I don't think it's a coincidence whatsoever if you're still with me. I don't think it's a fucking coincidence whatsoever. And they all got to go on blood thinners. They're young, healthy athletes. Yeah. I didn't trust it. I had to get it. I had to get it for several reasons. I only got one. I begged my family not to make me to do it, but between my girl at the time and my fucking mother, I had to. My father was still alive and very sick. They were all afraid if someone got COVID, it was going to take them out. You know how many fucking COVID shots my dad got? I want to say he got like 4 or 5. Ended up dying of a fucking widowmaker. And he had heart problems, don't get me wrong, but it makes me wonder. Last time I went to the doctor, what was it? 3 months ago? He told me, don't take any vaccines. Don't take none. None of them. Don't take any of them. But Damian Lillard, just the next NBA player with blood clots, make you wonder. Makes me wonder. It fucking makes me wonder. If it doesn't make you wonder, you gotta be a fucking idiot. If you don't question the shit, you gotta be an idiot. You gotta be a fucking idiot. If you don't question that shit, you're probably outside a Tesla fucking dealership trying to burn the place down. I'd be willing to bet. I'd be willing to bet. That's right, Jet. You never know, right? Knock on wood. I took one, and I didn't want to do it, but the United States Postal Service said I would lose my job if I did. A place I no longer work anyway. Fucking stupid. That's why you always go with your gut. Always go with your gut. Don't listen to people. I'll never forget it. I remember getting that shot, right? My energy has never been right since I got that shot. My legs don't work like they used to since I got that shot. I gained a ton of weight since I got that shot. I don't know if it's from it or not, but I gained a ton of weight. A ton of weight since I took that COVID shot. And I only took one. Thank God I didn't take more than one. Oh, they made people, Jet. They made you. I couldn't even go to work if I what are you going to do? You're going to fucking be able to pay your bills or you're going to not? I hear you, buddy. I feel for you as well. It's fucking disgusting. It's really a violation of fucking... It's a violation of your constitutional rights, but... You know, the things we do for fucking... Try and take care of people... and ourselves. And that's what pisses me off about part of it too, Jet, is because you do that shit, right? And I know you're in the same boat as me, kind of. Go through all that shit for people that throw you away, you know? What up, Spicoli? Hope it's all well. Wow. I still got some time to record. We can fuck around for a little bit. I got some lefties losing it. We can end the night with. Whenever you don't think... Whenever you feel bad or you think you're fucking up in life, just think about the retards I'm going to show you in a minute. Whenever I see these assholes, it makes me know that I'm not a fucking moron. Seriously. Whenever I see these morons, it lets me know I'm doing okay. And it should let you know the same.
Pronouns and why they're...
Please like, share, subscribe. We'll watch some lefties losing it before we call it a night. Don't sell your soul for bullshit.
They're extremely important. At least to me, I guess, I don't know. Before I started transitioning and trying to convince myself I was non-binary, I told people that I really didn't have any preferred pronouns, so, nobody'd have to worry about misgendering me, right? But as I started taking, bigger steps in transitioning, I realized that I put in too much work not to be referred to as the pronouns I wanted to have. Now, as far as like my family goes and like close friends, I still let them call me whatever I want, because like that's just my own personal preference, because I know they love me, I love them. Names and pronouns don't really matter in those relationships. But as far as like everyone else goes, like getting referred to as he, him can sometimes send my brain like spiraling, and it's already unstable as it is.
Obviously.
Since I transitioned, I started putting preferred pronouns on my name tag, which does seem to kind of help, but sometimes, I get misgendered by mistake, so it's just something you gotta roll with, I guess. But the next time you want to just, roll your eyes over someone posting their preferred pronouns on social media, just remember that we've gone through a lot and we appreciate your support.
What have you gone through? What have you gone through? Maybe you cut your dick off. That's your problem. Maybe you've taken steroids or whatever the opposite of steroids is, estrogen. Oh, I've been through so much. I was born in the wrong body. Can you believe it? Oh my God, I've been through hell. God put me in the wrong body. But I still let everyone that's known me my entire life call me what they've called me my entire life. But the rest of the world that doesn't know what the fuck I am, I'm going to sue the fuck out of them and try to hold them hostage because I'm a fucking lady boy. Shut the fuck up.
Or more than you know. I mean, I guess I appreciate you.
Listen to this retard one more time, so you know I'm not being a piece of shit. Listen to this retard. They tell you straight up, I do not let anyone in my life, I do not get mad at anyone in my life that knew me as a dude for calling me what they know me as previously. But to the rest of the world, I hold hostage. Do you understand how retarded that is? How do people who don't know you know if you're a fucking woman or a man when you act like a fucking and sound like a dude, but dress like a woman? This is how stupid this woke bullshit is. Fucking retardation at its finest.
Talking about pronouns and why they are extremely important. At least to me, I guess, I don't know. Before I started transitioning and trying to convince myself I was non-binary, I told people that I really didn't have any preferred pronouns, so, nobody'd have to...
Wait, let's go back. Before I started transitioning and trying to convince myself, listen, they give it away every time. This is how retarded. Before I started trying to convince myself I was non-binary. Let's say that one more time. Before I started trying to convince myself I was non-binary. So you know you're living a lie. This individual that was born a man that wants to be a girl knows it's living a lie. It admits to trying to convince themselves that they're non-binary. Everyone that says I'm picking on these people, I'm showing you why. Because they're full of dog shit, bullshit, mental illness nonsense that your tax dollars are paying for every fucking bit of.
At least to me, I guess, I don't know. Before I started transitioning and trying to convince myself I was non-binary, I told people that I really didn't have any preferred pronouns, so, nobody'd have to worry about misgendering me, right? But as I started taking, bigger steps in transitioning, I realized that I put in too much work not to be referred to as the pronouns I wanted to have. Now, as far as, like, my family goes and, like, close friends, I still let them call me whatever I want, because, like, that's just my own personal preference, because I know they love me, I love them. Names and pronouns don't really matter in those relationships.
But it matters to the rest of the world that doesn't fucking know you. It doesn't matter to the people closest to you what they call you. But people that don't know you and hear you sound like a dude, dress like a woman, don't know what the fuck you are, you're gonna hold them hostage? Do you see how fucking retarded this cunt is? Or this dude, whatever you call it? This is why I hate this shit. This is why I can't stand it. It's complete fucking hypocrisy. Walking contradiction. Everything this person has said is a complete contradiction of what they said. How do you take someone that contradicts everything? You could never be right or okay. This person contradicts one thing with another, with another, with another, with another, and then's going to play the victim. When nothing bothers them, but everything bothers them at the same time. It's fucking laughable. It's really pathetic.
But as far as like everyone else goes, like getting referred to as he, him, can sometimes send my brain like spiraling, and it's already unstable as it is.
No shit.
Since I transitioned, I started putting preferred pronouns on my name tag, which does seem to kind of help, but sometimes, you know, I get misgendered by mistake, so it's just something you gotta roll with, I guess.
Yeah.
The next time you wanna just, you know, roll your eyes over someone posting their preferred pronouns on social media, just remember that we've gone through a lot, and we appreciate your support more than you know.
You've gone through a lot. It's not like you're a cancer patient. You wanted to do all that shit. You've gone through a lot, my ass. You went and got your fucking wiener cut off. Or maybe you didn't. I don't know. But, like, oh, I went through so much. What? You went through everything you wanted to go through. You wanted to change your identity. And now you act like a Vietnam vet. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, I guess I appreciate you. I mean, kind of, sort of.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Now let me get this straight. That young fellow we just heard from in the first clip doesn't mind at all when his close friends and family members use he, him pronouns.
Retarded.
But if anyone else does it, it sends his brain into a spiral. I'm sorry, but I'm not buying it. And I will continue to roll my eyes at anyone who posts their preferred pronouns on social media. Anyway, welcome back. Thank you guys so much for joining me. So I have a fairly quick and very crazy Clown World update for you guys today. And as usual, we have very little time to waste. So let's get into it. Now, if you place your attention on the screen for a moment. So this is Linda. Now, Linda is a biological man that identifies as a trans woman and calls himself a transbian or trans lesbian.
God.
Now, Linda posted these before and after transition photos, and if we're being honest about it, Linda's transition consisted of nothing more than a comb over and some lipstick.
Oh, shit.
But you know, you can put lipstick on a pig.
You would know, Barack.
It's still a pig.
You would know, Barack.
All right, we're going to keep it moving with this young lady who does not know how to have a conversation with Trump supporters. Now, this clip reminds me of something that Dilbert comic strip creator Scott Adams says quite often. It is impossible to have a political conversation with people who still think the news is real. Roll it.
Has anyone figured out how to talk to Trump supporters? Because I genuinely cannot figure out how to just have a fucking conversation. Because, I mean, even if you just tell them, read a newspaper, 9 times out of 10, they'll tell you no. I mean, what do you respond to that? If you don't even want to read the newspaper, then of course we can sit here and argue who's right and who's wrong. But we both know that one person actually has information and one doesn't, because you just admitted to me that you don't read the newspaper or the news or watch the news or whatever, get news from any source.
You ain't got a 4 head, you got a 5 head.
Who even reads a newspaper anymore, number one? Newspapers are fucking old school. Newspapers are paid and bought for. Newspapers are owned by people that support both sides of the fucking aisle politically. Democrats, that's their new shit. Anyone that doesn't believe a Democrat, it's because that they're educated and you're a moron and you don't watch TV news and you don't do research and you're uneducated and you're a Momo, when really they're the Momo. And the Republicans aren't much better. Republicans aren't much better. They're not. But with the two options I have, I gotta ride with the Republicans right now. I gotta. Because you gotta be a fucking moron not to.
And next up, we have this young lady who thinks that all the black and brown people from around the world should be able to come to the United States. Now, I would be willing to bet she lives in a predominantly white neighborhood, and she would not allow any black and brown immigrants to stay with her while they looked for housing and jobs. Roll it.
Watching what is happening in this country is fucking disgusting. It makes me sick to my stomach, and it makes me ashamed to be an American. Hearing about ICE stories about how they are rounding up people who could be walking on the street, they could be a U.S. citizen, they're taking their belongings, they're refusing to answer questions, they have no access to a lawyer, anything. Canadian was detained.
They're illegal aliens. Why would they have access to anything? They're here illegally, you stupid bitch. Number one. Number two, if you ended up like fucking Lake and Riley, you'd probably think differently. Number three, how about you pay for all of them to stay here? You get no Social Security when you get older for working your whole life away, and you let them go live with you. Let them live in your house and you pay for it. And let it all be men. Let all the gang members that are men come live with you and see how it works out. I bet you change your tune if you even make it through the fucking night.
They sent a Venezuelan soccer player who was seeking refugee to El Salvador prison, where taking U.S. citizens, if you're brown or black, like they fooled y'all. They said we're going to get all the illegal immigrants out. No, it's because the White House is full of racists, and they're going to try to get as many black and brown people out of this country as possible because they're worried about the dilution of white people's blood. Like, that's what it is.
Oh, God.
That's not what this country was founded on. No wonder the French want their fucking Statue of Liberty back. We do not want the huddled masses and the poor. I mean, Republicans. I, on the other hand, believe everyone should have a fair shot at fucking life, liberty, and justice for all.
Idiot.
Come again. We're taking U.S. citizens if you're brown or black.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Now, I really do wonder where these Democrat and liberal types get their information from, because Patty...
Yeah, she's a fucking moron, Jet. Oh, yeah, we're getting rid of brown and black citizens. No citizen is being kicked out. No citizens are being kicked out. It's fucking illegal aliens being kicked out. Sorry. And if you became a citizen and you commit a horrible crime, you can be deported to your original country of origin. I have no problem with that. But that stupid white bitch that's never been in the ghetto a day in her life will never understand how it really goes down.
Here thinks that there are still whites-only signs at businesses in the United States. Roll it.
Let me walk into a business and see a fucking whites-only sign. I'm fucking white. I'm about as white as they get. Look at how fucking pale I am, man. And I will use every ounce of that white privilege I've got to absolutely up their day. I will be the biggest that they have ever seen in their life.
What the hell are you talking about? Who are you talking to?
I've never gotten a piece of white privilege in my life. Straight up. I don't know what this white privilege is everyone talks about. I would love to see what it's like. Because there's no such thing as white fucking privilege. It's about having money and not. I can show you a fucking complete documentary on poor ass white Appalachia, America, where white privilege does not exist. There's more white people in jail than you ever seen in your fucking life. It's not about white. It's not about fucking color, the privilege. It's about rich and poor. You stupid fucking bitch.
And next up, we have this fellow with the severely dilated pupils saying it's way more American to be a Democrat.
Yeah, Jet, no doubt. That's a great way to say it. You're absolutely right. They act like it's a civil rights movement going on right now. There's more fucking black millionaires in America than any other country. There's more black millionaires and billionaires than ever before in the history of the world. There's more equality than ever in the history of the world. Yet, we're going to act like fucking racism is the biggest problem that exists. Which it's not. It's not. Is there racism? Yes. Is it as bad as they say? Absolutely not. Is it systemic at this point? I don't think so. Because the same shit that happens to poor black people happens to poor everyone else.
Severely dilated pupils saying it's way more American to be a Democrat. But don't Democrats hate this country? Bro.
It is way more American to be left and Democrat than it will ever be to be a traitorous right-wing MAGA nut. Can't argue it.
You on drugs?
All right, next up we have Hollywood actor Mike Myers, also known as Austin Danger Powers, who is originally from Canada, talking about former Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. Now, I didn't think there was a single person on the entire planet that was a fan of Trudeau until now. Roll it.
But more recently.
Definitely,
Trudeau's
Jeff.
fantastic. I am unabashedly, everybody. I am a Justin Trudeau fan. I'm a Pierre Elliott Trudeau fan. I love the eloquence. I love a discussion that isn't just insult and putting on your opponent, but having a philosophy of governance. And Trudeau basically was, we are our brother's keeper.
And you know what they'll tell you, Jet? You know what they'll tell you? There's no such thing as racism against white people. You can't be racist towards white people. There's no such thing. You know how many times I've heard that? It's fucking nuts. Nuts. And let's listen to this idiot, and then I'm going to cut this off and show you how good Canada's doing under Justin Trudeau. Because this is what's coming to America if the Democrats had their way. Let's listen to this fuckface for a second, and then I'm going to take it to another video. Michael Fuckface.
Entire planet that was a fan of Trudeau until now. Roll it.
But more recently, Justin Trudeau's fantastic. I am unabashedly, everybody. I am a Justin Trudeau fan. I'm a Pierre Elliott Trudeau fan. I love the eloquence. I love a discussion that isn't just insult and putting on your opponent, but having a philosophy of governance. And Trudeau basically was, we are our brother's keeper, and civility is what we're hoping for.
All right. Remember what he said? We are our brother's keeper. We are our brother's keeper. Civility is all we're looking for. All right. Remember that, right? Let's see what's going on in Vancouver. You want to see what civility looks like under Justin Trudeau?
Get your biggest refund. File free.
Let's see. Let's see what civility looks like in Vancouver, Canada, under Justin Trudeau. Michael fucking Myers, whatever your fucking name is. Fucking Wayne's World asshole. These people are full of shit. This is what's really going on in Vancouver right now. These people can't even make $1. Looks like San Francisco 2.0. And this is a video from 7 days ago. To anyone that says, oh, that's an old video, you're full of shit. This is happening right now in Vancouver. But Michael Myers admires Justin Trudeau so much. Check this shit out.
A year away from FIFA, Vancouver's iconic entertainment district on life support. According to the bar owners who put their lives and millions of dollars into Granville Street.
And to see it fall apart due to bad policy decisions that aren't getting undone is frankly frustrating, sad, and heartbreaking.
With business down 60%, the 6 operators of multiple nightclubs on or near this strip say they've got nothing left to lose.
I've owned a bar on Granville since 1996, and I've never seen it this bad.
The street, already struggling during the COVID-19 pandemic, when in June 2020, the province bought the former Howard Johnson Hotel for $55 million to house people who've been living in encampments.
The provincial government taking over the Howard Johnson Hotel on Granville Street is kind of where it really, really spiraled out of control.
It was like overnight switch.
The switch was flipped, where it went into a street that you didn't recognize anymore.
Is this acceptable?
Once a destination for young people, they say the experience of a night out here has passed by.
It's supposed to be glamorous. Like, we've had our lineup where somebody got in an argument with a homeless person and they threw shit at them. Monday, February 3rd.
Dave Kershaw says people are often camped outside his club when he arrives to open it, while staff and patrons witness open drug use and street disorder.
Violent behavior and outbursts by people who clearly need a higher level of care than what's being provided.
A daily dogfight they can't win.
We've had shootings, we've had knifings, we've had scary stuff happen, and people, once they are exposed to that, they won't come back.
Alan Goodall's bar on the ground level.
Plus, on top of it, it's a tourist destination, and the fucking country bought the biggest fucking hotel on this street where tourists used to stay and homeless people. So now all the people that used to go there and stay in that hotel can't go there. And now you got a bunch of people leeching off the system. And they're just kicking around the fucking neighborhood that's full of businesses, and you can't generate any money. That was really fucking smart, Justin Trudeau.
Of the Howard Johnson.
And this is the same thing that's happened to America the last 4 years with Biden. And this is the same thing that's happening in every sanctuary city. But Mike Myers got the balls to go up there and say, I love Justin Trudeau. He's eloquent. He's amazing. Look at what he's doing. Yeah, look what he's doing.
Barely surviving the mayhem raining down from above. He says Aura has been hit with more than 200 floods from sprinklers being set off upstairs.
I've lost count, and some of them have been major flooding. When the sprinkler heads go off, it's heavy flooding.
The ceiling has caved in multiple times. The entire floor replaced. Goodall still waiting for BC Housing to complete some of the repairs. The damage staining his brand.
That's fucking nuts.
Operating water's pouring down on your customers. Easy housing? Yo.
Residents of the Howard Johnson attest to living in chaos.
Every damn day the sprinkler system or the fire alarm goes off. Some dude smoking dope or something sets it off on purpose. I was supposed to have a support worker. Don't even know who that is.
Everything's now overflowing onto Davies.
Where Vince Moreno has owned nightclubs since 1994.
During the World Sevens, we had people actually email us to ask us if it was safe to walk up Davies Street. We've never had that question asked of us in the 30 years that we've been here.
Tourists are coming to Vancouver and coming to Granville and being like, WTF, what happened to Vancouver?
It's more than just losing a few nightclubs. You're losing Vancouver.
The bar owners demanding immediate action from the city and province.
We're going to entertain tens of thousands of people from all across the world.
Then you got some, I'm sorry, you might call me heartless, but it's the fucking truth. You got a 60-year-old guy up there crying, oh, I was supposed to have a caseworker. I was supposed to have someone to help me. They already gave you a free place to live, dude. You can't figure out how to fucking live with a free place? You got a free place to live from the government. You can't fucking figure it out? At 60 years old? I'm sorry, but what the fuck? This is why we need asylums. Put them in an asylum, give them 3 fucking hot in a cot, get them some mental help, and put them in a safe place. You're ruining an entire fucking industry. You're ruining a complete city of Vancouver's nightlife. It's everyone else's problem in the world because the 60-year-old man can't figure it out. What the fuck?
This is just not good enough.
I think we're compassionate to the people's needs, but there just has to be another way.
They've got to have a better plan because the current plan is not working.
We need help right now.
Goodall, seen here in better times, wants these lineups to return. If nothing changes, the group says the hub of a nighttime economy that employs 10,000 and generates an estimated $750 million in economic benefits to the city will be lost.
We want to see Granville Street win, and we all care.
Kristen Robinson, Global News.
Fucking joke. But you let Mike Myers tell it. Let's go back to Mike Myers. I want to hear what he had to say again. Fucking clown.
Premier protein?
These people are fucking scum. Let's hear what he had to say again. Michael Myers is going to tell you how great it is up there in fucking Canada. After that fucking video.
But more recently, Justin Trudeau's fantastic. I am unabashedly everybody. I am a Justin Trudeau fan. I'm a Pierre Elliott Trudeau fan. I love the eloquence. I love a discussion that isn't just insult and putting on your opponent, but having a philosophy of governance. And Trudeau basically was, we are our brother's keeper, and civility is what we're hoping for. The other one is that the reason you give somebody authority is because they're either just or fair or competent. But in the end, government is there to help you. You know what I mean?
Trudeau, until now.
This dude's a fucking moron.
Trudeau, until now, roll it.
Paige Schill of the Democratic Party.
Absolutely, it's fantastic. Yeah, and I also thought he's really good looking. Yeah. I'm like, yes, he is.
Oh, he's really good looking. I knew that motherfucker took it up the butt. If you didn't know Mike Myers took it up the butt from Austin Powers, you know now. Listen to this.
And a proud Canadian outside the country where you just don't expect people to come with any sort of interest about what's going on in your country. Have you noticed people coming up to you and say, hey, you're Canadian, what's going on with that Prime Minister?
Absolutely, it's fantastic.
Yeah,
and I also love, he's really good looking. Yeah. I'm like, yes, he is. We all can do one-handed push-ups.
What the hell did you just say?
I am unabashedly everybody. I am a Justin Trudeau fan.
That means you're gay.
Yeah,
And
pretty much.
Next up, we have this young lady who uses some backwards, upside-down liberal logic to tell Trump voters not to celebrate the 4th of July. Roll it.
If you voted for this, do not celebrate the 4th of July. Do not celebrate the 4th of July. I know the left has complicated feelings about the 4th of July, and it's like to be so patriotic and celebrate a country that was built on the backs of colonialism and G-side and bigotry. But I say, this 4th of July, I say we reclaim patriotism in the name of improving our country and making it great for the first time. Hopefully, if we're ever able to...
I don't get this shit. People are fucking idiotic. I gotta rewind this, broad. Every place on the map has been conquered by someone else. Everywhere. There's no fucking country in the history of the world that hasn't been fucking conquered by another. In some way or another. I love these people that be like, oh my God, there was genocide and this and that. Like the Arabs ran through the world. The Greeks ran through the world. The Russians, the Italians, the this, the that. Every land has been conquered by someone. I'm not saying it's right or it's wrong. All I'm saying is it's been going on since the beginning of time. Stop holding the whole world responsible for what's been going on the entire length of the world. These fucking people are nuts. Like anyone nowadays owns a slave. Like anyone nowadays is pushing for genocide. These people are so out of fucking touch with reality. If they fucking knew how lucky, like, these fucking girls and boys that support especially the Democrats, are so out of fucking touch. Half of them go to college for free. Half of them's fucking family came up on welfare. Half of them fucking been given half the shit they got. The other half comes from the rich. And they're spoiled fucking kids of all different colors. Shut the fuck up. Enjoy your life. Make your country better. And stop fucking buying into all the bullshit that Democratic Party tells you. Oh, it's genocide. It's this, it's that. I wish all these people would go travel the world and see how it really is. I wish all these hussy, fussy Democrats, go travel the world and see how they treat you. Go travel around the world and see how fucking lucky you are to be American. Same thing with all these people in Hollywood. Go live somewhere else. See how fucking lucky you are to be American.
On the backs of colonialism and G-side and bigotry. But I say, this 4th of July, I say we reclaim patriotism in the name of improving our country and making it great for the first time. Hopefully, if we're ever able to, without completely dismantling the country and building a new one, which I really hope is the way to do it.
I want to dismantle the country and build a new one. Well, you are a woman. All you feminists are so strong. Go for it. See how it works out. Sorry. I'm allergic to bullshit. Oh. Bitch is setting my bullshit allergies off. What fucking reality do you live in? Look at that grill. Look at... Fucking bitch is setting my bullshit allergies off. Well, go ahead and unite with your feminists and try and revolt. You are a woman. You are strong. Let's see how that works out for you. You stupid hen.
But if you voted for it, if you voted for this, you do not love this country. You do not love the people in it. You do not deserve to to proudly celebrate the country because you're destroying it. It's also, if you're apathetic and haven't said anything about anything that's going on, also you shouldn't celebrate the 4th of July. None of you guys should celebrate the 4th of July. You should feel embarrassed. You should know that we're all looking at you a little funny. Like, I know you guys don't know how to...
I can't wait. I hope I live long enough to see it. I hope I live long enough to be like 70 years old and see all these young people struggle their balls off like we have our whole lives. Right? I almost wish the Democrats stayed in so they could give everything away and fuck everything up even more. So these people would see that there's no free ride. That's the problem with Democrats. They think everything's free. Everything's free. Oh yeah, let them all in. Let them stay in the hotel. Let them stay here. Give them free food. Give them free money. Nothing is free. That's the problem with Democrats. They don't realize, like, shit costs money. And if you ever showed them, like, what was coming out of their taxes, they'd probably freak the fuck out. They probably would. But most of them don't do shit anyway. Or they're loaded. Or they come from a rich family where they don't have to worry. Democrats just want to give everything away. If it's free, it's for me. That's why they're all pissed off about free college, too. Oh, we were so close to getting free college. Yeah, and the people that paid for that shit for the last fucking 200 years get stiffed. Fuck you. These people are so delusional, it's fucking sickening. Sickening. Nothing is free. Nothing is free. The United States gave out and printed so much money under Joe Biden, we may never recover. That's why we are where we are. And you guys just want to keep giving handouts. And you all hate Trump for being an adult. You all hate Elon Musk and Doge for being an adult. Because if it was up to your politicians, you just keep spending. You can't keep spending money. That's why people voted for Trump. Because adults and grown-ups understand you can't keep doing this shit for free. Nothing is free. All the Democrats out there, smarten the fuck up. Nothing is free. I'm going to do a whole video on this shit coming up. It's probably going to go viral. I'm going to lose my shit. Nothing is free. Nothing. Oh, I got free housing, free healthcare, free this, free that. Who the fuck do you think's paying for it? You idiots.
Read, but read the room.
You see that? That's a stupid bitch.
Hey guys, real quick.
Oh, that's cute.
Further, I want to give a huge shout out to the sponsor of today's video. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to let this loop on the screen. Now,
how'd you like that thing to give you some head? Holy shit. What the fuck is that? I've seen this girl on interviews. A couple of them. She's a fucking whack job. Holy head monster. What the fuck?
At first, I didn't notice the little camera trick, and I thought that was really her tongue. So as you can imagine, I was a little freaked out. Anyway, today's video is being brought to us by the Etsy store Red Clover Fields. Now, many of you know, and I swear, definitely cut out to today. So today's video, long walk in the description.
Do yourself.
Now, this next is just further proof that societal collapse is upon us. Not that we really needed any more proof, but here we have a grown man who not only sees a cat, but he starts eating cat treats fresh out the bag. Roll with.
Now, I tried the chicken dreamies, and they were very nice. Now I'm going to try salmon. Look, there they are. Salmon dreamies. Now, if I was human, they would probably taste like the bottom of Nemo's fish tank. But I'm going to try them because they're lovely, and I'm a cat, and cats love dreamies. So let's have a go. Salmon flavoured dreamies.
Yeah, this is normal. Yeah, isn't that wild yet?
Oh, crunchy bit. Lovely inside. Nice and soft.
This society is a bunch of idiots.
So this individual, who is a biological man that identifies as a trans woman, is going to explain to us the difference between gay and trans. Then he's going to tell us about his wedding tackle and how he uses the ladies' restroom. Roll it.
Weird things I experience as a trans girl. People not knowing the difference between gay and trans. I don't understand how people know the difference, but being gay is when you like the same gender. Being trans is where you have transitioned from your previous gender to your gender now. So me, I'm TF. Secondly, I always get asked, how big is it? What? Bigger than yours. Which bathrooms do I use? Personally, I use female bathrooms. Never had an issue with it. And before you come at me, I'm not going to walk into a women's restroom and a woman's going to turn around and say, are you cis? Are you a real woman? Not how it works. All I do, I don't even speak when I go in because I'm scared. Just go in, do my piss, wash my hands, do my makeup, and go out. And the biggest one I always get asked, which might relate to this trans girlies, why did you choose to be trans? Girl, shut the f*** up.
I did not choose to be trans.
Okay.
What did you say?
People not know the difference between gay and trans. I don't understand how people know the difference, but being gay is when you like the same gender.
being trans is where you have transitioned from your previous gender to your gender now.
In your circle, I'm sure you got all kinds of gays and trans whatevers of all stripes, but not where I come from.
All right, guys, we're going to be wrapping it up with this clip from MSNBC of this fella named Eli Nestal, who looks like a human Q-tip, talking about wanting to eliminate all voter registration laws. Of course, it's the only way Democrats can win. Anyway, things are clearly getting very crazy out there, guys, so please take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Till next time, love you guys. Peace. Roll it.
Okay, so like what?
Well, we could eliminate all voter registration laws. See, when Democrats get in charge, we try to protect voting rights. We don't make voting easier. Now, I'm all for...
I've heard it all now. We protect voting rights as Democrats. That's why we let millions of people come over the border illegally and tried to get them to vote. That's why fucking millions of voters didn't vote this last election that did the one before. That's why in the 2020 election, dead people voted, some of them 3 times. Shut up, you dirty Q-tip.
Voter eligibility requirements. We might disagree about what those requirements should be, but I'm going to say that there should be an age limit to vote. I might say 16, you might say 18, but I'm not going to say 8, right? So we're going to agree that there should be voter eligibility requirements. But once you're eligible, why do you have to pre-register? Why is that even a thing? It wasn't a thing in this country at the founding. We didn't.
Al Sharpton doesn't even know what he's talking about. Look at Al Sharpton. He's just like, I hear you, man. I hear you. Fuck white people.
Why is that even a thing? It wasn't a thing in this country at the founding. We didn't have voter pre-registration in 1787.
Why is it like that now? It wasn't like that in 1787. Well, I don't know. We've got how many million people in the country now? About 400 million, I think. Something like that. Close to 400 million. I don't know. Why would things be differently now than fucking in the 1800s? But I'm a super intelligent fucking... Oh, this makes me fucking sick. That shows you how retarded these people are. I'm a super intelligent professor. Bad Law, 10 Popular Laws That Are Ruining America by Eli Mistel. And he's going back to the 1800s trying to fucking look at laws that are out of place. Like, oh, that shouldn't apply now. It's a little different, dude. Back when the country was founded, there was fucking probably not even 1 million people. You stupid fucker.
We didn't have voter pre-registration in 1821. We only started having voter registration, generally speaking, after this.
In 1821, we didn't even have fucking everyone with a photograph, you stupid prick. Oh, we didn't have voter registration in 1821. Yeah, but I'm sure everyone could verify everyone around the area they lived because there was not the population we have nowadays. You stupid motherfucker. This is just how stupid these fucks are. Oh, in 1821, there was no voter registration. Yeah, because in 1821, there was fucking nobody here. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Civil War. Why do you think that is? It's because a bunch of freed African slaves were migrating up north, and all of a sudden New York was like, we need some registration up in here, right? A bunch of immigrants from Europe, mainly Ireland and Italy, were coming to New York. People were like, oh, we need some registration in here. If you're eligible to vote, you should be automatically registered to vote, and that is how they do it everywhere else but us. Everywhere else but us either has automatic registration or some other form of forced registration for everybody so that you don't have this disconnect.
Or in other words, voter registration. See how these fucks try to mind fuck you? You gotta be an idiot to go for this shit. Listen to what he says. He's mind fucking people that don't have a brain. This guy is a fucking walking contradiction. Listen to what he says. Basically, he's saying everywhere has voter registration, but we don't need it here. Listen to what he says. Listen carefully. This shit is maddening. They try, like, they fucking lie right to your face. It's like everything they say, it's just a walking fucking hypocrisy. They're a fucking walking contradiction. Listen to this guy contradict himself right here. Listen. This is fucking phenomenal. And he'll get these people to believe in it. Listen. He's telling you how everyone else had voter registration, but he won't call it that.
Registration in 1821. We only started having voter registration, generally speaking, after the Civil War. Why do you think that is? It's because a bunch of freed African slaves were migrating up north, and all of a sudden New York was like, we need some registration up in here, right? A bunch of immigrants from Europe, mainly Ireland and Italy, were coming to New York. People were like, oh, we need some registration in here. If you're eligible to vote, you should be automatically registered to vote, and that is how they do it everywhere else but us. Everywhere else but us either has automatic registration or some other form of forced registration for everybody.
Everywhere else has automatic registration or forced registration. Well, then that's voter registration, you stupid fuck. He wrote a book about nonsense. He wrote a book saying that the United States doesn't have voter registration when it does. And then he's gonna... This is fucking nonsense. I gotta listen to it one more time to show you guys the stupidity of it. The problem is Democrats just fucking suck it up and don't listen to what people say. You gotta listen to what people say. The guy is contradicting himself on everything. He just said everyone else has voter registration, but is shitting on America for having voter registration. This is fucking nuts. They lie right to your face on fucking TV, and people believe it. Listen to this. Listen to this fucking idiot.
I think that is.
And I think they think because it's a black dude, no one will call him an idiot. I don't care if you're purple and your name's Zenith from the planet fucking Saturn. I have no problem calling you an idiot. I don't care what color you are. Idiots come in all shades and sizes. This guy is a fucking idiot. And he's making money doing it. He's doing better than all of us. Probably sold his soul to the devil, but that's another story.
Because a bunch of freed African slaves were migrating up north, and all of a sudden New York was like, we need some registration up in here, right? A bunch of immigrants from Europe, mainly Ireland and Italy, were coming to New York. People were like, oh, we need some registration in here. If you're eligible to vote, you should be automatically registered to vote, and that is how they do it everywhere else but us. Everywhere else but us either has automatic registration or some other form of forced registration for everybody, so that you don't have this disconnect between eligible voters and registered voters. That's the first law in the book that we could change, and it's to see how that's different than just saying
an eligible voter should be a registered voter, you stupid prick. It's the same fucking thing. Do you guys get what he's saying? Is it me? Am I losing my fucking mind? This guy is a fucking brainwashing. All this news channel is a brainwash. Eligible voters don't need to be registered. What are you This is fucking nuts. I can't believe I gotta dissect something this stupid. I can't believe I gotta dissect something this fucking retarded. But I wanted to show you guys how they pull the shit they pull. And people are so fucking stuck on, yeah, I'm a Democrat. They listen to this fucking nonsense.
Has automatic registration or some other form of forced registration for everybody, so that you don't have this disconnect between eligible voters and registered voters. That's the first law in the book that we could change, and it's to see how that's different than just saying we have to protect voting rights. No. We don't have to protect voting rights. We have to expand voting rights, so that the 90 million people that sat on the couch and sat out this last election between democracy and fascism, so that maybe they had a little bit of an easier time to get up off the couch and come participate in the democracy.
What did you say?
Idiot.
What the f*** did you just say? Well, we could eliminate all voter registration laws.
Dumbest thing you could have said. Are you an idiot?
2, 10, 12, 15. Oops, stepping on them. It's black. Anyway.
Yeah, we can eliminate all voter registration. So why? So illegals can vote? Fucking retarded. Yeah, it's getting there, Jet. And you know what? I remember people talking about it around 9/11. I remember people talking about it in 9/11. Older people. My grandfather used to talk about it. He was a Marine. And he said, with the Democrats and shit, he goes, you watch the way it's going. And he didn't like Bush either. He goes, we're going to have, he goes, Nate, in your lifetime, one of these parties, there's going to be homegrown terrorists in your lifetime of all different colors. And he's absolutely right. It's going to happen soon. It's already starting to. It's already starting to. You look at that woman that started that shit trying to burn down fucking, what's her name? The congresswoman there that said for her birthday all she wanted was Elon Musk's places to get destroyed. The ghetto bitch. That ghetto bitch. I can't think of her name right now. But she's been inciting terrorism against pretty much Elon Musk in America. And you got many others as well. Yeah, and I don't even know if it's the... I hate to say it. Because I'm not huge on the fucking... I'm not huge on the Republican Party either. I'm not fucking huge on the Republican Party either. But as of right now, I cannot support anything Democrat. Yeah, I'm an independent as far as on paper. Because I don't trust Republicans either, fully. Well, I can't go with what the shit they're popping. I can't go with what the Democrats are for anymore. They're going too far. They're going way too far. Way too far to the left. Yeah, it's the lesser of two evils for right now. And see, the thing is right, it's going to get more heated. This shit's just starting. It's going to get more heated. I think the Democrats' numbers are going to continue to dwindle. I think the Democrats' numbers will continue to dwindle. Democrats only have a 25 or 26% approval around the country right now as a whole. Supposedly, Trump's approval rating has gone up by 10% already since elected, supposedly. But the more the Democrats get squeezed, and the smaller they get, eventually, I think they're going to get stupid enough to try and cause an uprising. I do. I pray it never happens, but I could see it happening. With all the Palestine bullshit and the Ukraine bullshit and the woke bullshit. I think, honestly, people call me crazy. You can call me crazy if you want. It's okay. I'm starting to wonder if this shit ain't all on purpose. Now they're going after Elon and shit. The left loved Elon. Loved him. Absolutely loved him. Now they're bombing his fucking car lots, burning his car lots. I think they're all fucking... I think a lot of the people that are... I think it's some Antifa shit getting ready to go down again. I do. I think there's some Antifa weirdo shit getting ready to go down between the fucking... Between that kid that got thrown in jail for shooting the CEO that everyone's forgotten about, with the fucking... all the shit with Palestine, Israel, the woke shit, Ukraine. These people are so fucking crazy over the nonsense they believe in and the mental illness that they fucking have. I think a lot of it's mental illness. I don't see it fucking getting better. I hope I'm wrong. I pray to God all the time. Hopefully God isn't with the shit they're with. I don't think God stands for what they stand for either. Not the way they're trying to do it. So let's check out Benny. He says Trump's Department of Justice warns Democratic Congresswoman for inciting terrorism against Elon Musk.
2028 presidential race at the Democrats have downs. They're at the gate, and they're off. Jumping out in the lead is Bernie Sanders and another vacation home close behind. It's a DNC dumpster fire and shocking reality. And now here comes policy flip-flopper. A disastrous midterms falls back as Kamala takes the reins. Welcome to the 2028 presidential race at the Democrats have downs. They're at the gate, and they're off. Jumping out in the lead is Bernie Sanders and another vacation home close behind. It's a DNC dumpster fire and shocking reality. And now here comes policy flip-flopper. A disastrous midterms falls back as Kamala takes the reins. Kamala's cackle falls off quickly as a flood of illegal immigrants move into position. And here comes AOC, followed by No Children and the dumbest thing we've ever heard. Coming down the backstretch, Bernie's new beach house. Moving ahead of Jasmine Crockett's finger snap, but coming on the inside is head bob and nuh-uh. No, you didn't. It's Build Back Broke, followed by USAID was my campaign funding. I have no campaign funding is challenging for second going into the clubhouse turn. Passing on the rail is DNC dumpster fire, followed by raising taxes, trans kids, and general degeneracy. Here they come spinning out of the turn. Big Pharma in the lead, but here comes Big Soda and Big Glitter. Sniffy Joe was stronger and Disappointed Nancy are neck and neck. And down the stretch they come. The squad is pulling away from a rainbow flag by a length. But coming in strong is Big Booty Latina. Big Booty Latina is passing a burning Tesla. And at the wire, it's General Degeneracy crying salty tears. And at least I ain't Donald Trump.
What's up, guys? Benny. Cognitive dissonance is when you hold two competing, contravailing thoughts at the same time in your head, like the sun is hot and bright, and the sun is dark and cold. And you think both those things are true at the same time. You have to be sociopathic, you have to be a liar.
I knew you guys would like that one. That's pretty fucking great.
Time, like for instance, here's just a few short years ago. Joe Biden saying that he's going to ban all fossil fuels.
Well, look, we got to go to zero emissions, man. Zero emissions. Zero emissions. And we can. It's within our wheelhouse. The answer is yes.
The answer is yes. The answer is yes. I'm going to ban all fossil fuels.
Yeah, we're going to ban all fossil fuels. That's what we got to do. And then we got to burn all the Teslas when Kamala loses the election. Because that'll help with greenhouse gases, you know? Fucking morons. Yeah, we got to burn all the Teslas, you know? Even though we want green energy.
Zero emissions, man.
Ban all fossil fuels.
Well, look, we got to go to zero emissions, man. Zero emissions. Zero emissions. And we can. It's
Well, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. The answer is yes, I'm going to ban all fossil fuels. He said this again and again and again.
Any place for fossil fuels, including coal and fracking, in a Biden administration?
No, we would work it out. We would make sure it's eliminated. No more drilling on federal lands. No more drilling, including offshore. No ability for the oil industry to continue to drill, period. I guarantee we're going to end fossil fuel.
I guarantee you, we're going to end fossil fuels. We're going to end it. We're going to end it. We're going to stop it. We're going to mandate electric vehicles. And they did mandate electric vehicles, which I find particularly interesting.
Right. And then they mandate electric vehicles, and now they're going to let people burn electric vehicles. We mandate electric vehicles, and then they send the fucking 25% of the population that's morons out to burn them up. Do you realize what they're doing? They're just stealing money. We're going to ban fossil fuels. You got to drive an electric car. Oh, now you got to go. Elon Musk is the devil. You got to burn those electric cars. They're no good. No fucking good. These people are fucking nuts, man. You got to be a lunatic to support the left. This is the proof right here. You got to be a fucking numbskull. There's no fucking common sense. You got to be a complete mentally ill anarchist to support the left at this point. There's no fucking other way to say it.
That does this all the time. Like, for instance, here's just a few short years ago.
Thank you,
Joe
Kai.
Biden saying that he's going to ban all fossil fuels.
Well, look, we got to go to zero emissions, man. Zero emissions. Zero emissions. And we can. It's within our wheelhouse. The answer is yes. The answer is yes.
The answer is yes, I'm going to ban all fossil fuels. He said this again and again and again.
Any place for fossil fuels, including coal and fracking, in a Biden administration?
No, we would work it out. We would make sure it's eliminated. No more drilling on federal lands. No more drilling, including offshore. No ability for the oil industry to continue to drill, period. I guarantee we're going to end fossil fuel.
I guarantee you're going to end.
Right. And this is another thing that I wonder, right? We're going to end fossil fuels. Gaza makes all its money on oil. They all support Gaza. All support Gaza, but they're pro-green energy. Do you guys see the fucking hypocrisy? All the way around? Oh, so we support Gaza. We support Palestine, but we need to get green energy. We're not going to buy oil no more, but you support Palestine, their biggest way of making money. You people are a bunch of fucking hypocritical numbnuts. You guys are fucking brain dead. If you support the left, you're going to be a brain dead cunt licking retard. Not even cunt licking. You suck fat cock. And you're a male, most likely. Seriously. You got to be a fucking idiot at this point to not see it. You support Gaza, but you're going to take their number one fucking moneymaker away from them. Walking hypocrites. Every last one of them is a walking contradiction.
End fossil fuels. We're going to end it. We're going to end it. We're going to stop it. We're going to mandate electric vehicles. And they did mandate electric vehicles, which I find particularly interesting because just a few short months ago, the Democrat Party was perfectly happy to give massive tax breaks to Elon Musk because he created the most successful electric car company in the world. It's also a great American company that provides hundreds of thousands of jobs for Americans. And now that same Democrat Party, in the time span of like a neck-snapping few months, is setting Teslas on fire using fossil fuels. See how it works, right? So it's like you go from Joe Biden saying we're going to ban fossil fuels to them using fossil fuels to light the electric vehicles on fire. How exhausting must it be to live as a lib every single day? How tiring must it be to try and like exist with your brain holding this cognitive dissonance together and thinking, oh yeah, you know what? Today my programming says I'm not supposed to like electric vehicles. Got it. We were just protesting against oil. Now we're going to use oil to light the electric vehicle charging stations on fire. Okay. Again, it must be completely exhausting. But here we have the logical conclusion to all of this. The FBI is launching a task force to find and arrest terrorists targeting Tesla dealerships. Cash has assigned FBI counterterrorism units to handle 48 open criminal investigations into the matter. The Trump administration has already charged 3 with domestic terrorism, potentially 20 years in prison, but mandatory minimums of 5 years if found guilty. Of course, it's all on camera because Teslas are a driving computer. Sentinel mode, the cameras are watching at all times. Just this morning, there was a bomb squad that had to be called to a Tesla showroom to find incendiary devices. Bomb squad responding in Austin, Texas today. Domestic terrorists are going to get somebody killed. Who's fomenting all of this? Well, there are various members of Congress that have really taken a target and put a target on Elon Musk. Jasmine Crockett is certainly one of the most outspoken. She's also the dumbest member of Congress, no doubt. She said on her birthday, the number one thing she wants is for somebody to take out Elon Musk.
So I'll make sure that I keep it short, but I am truly here for very selfish reasons. Starting with on March 29th, it's my birthday. And all I want to see happen on my birthday is for Elon to be taken down. Yes. Listen,
Okay. I mean, listen, I'm all for free speech, but you got to watch it when you're a member of Congress, right? And you got to watch the way that you talk about people who are serving in federal government, especially when they're currently under attack. Like we're try our hardest on this program to never use language that would connote violence. I mean, the reason why is that this isn't the end goal. It's called a signal, right? It's a signal boost. When you say things like, you know, we need to put a bullet in Trump, which is what they did. I mean, this is where they were in the lead up to Trump's assassination. And then it took like 48 hours before they kept saying that after Trump's assassination. We need to take out Trump. Like this, it's signaling. We try our hardest not to do that, and we've never called for violence on this program, and we never will. You don't want to stoop down to the level of the animals. But more importantly, you don't want to catch a case. Because depending on what you say and how you say it, depending on the veracity and who you're targeting, you could truly catch a case. Pam Bondi saying that Jasmine Crockett better tread carefully, that perhaps there's more to it, the threatenings against Elon Musk, obviously leading to real-world actions against his company that's gonna eventually get somebody killed, right? Watch this explosion. When the entire car's a battery, anybody standing there will explode. It is a good example of a...
Yeah, look at that plume of fucking black smoke. Nice toxic smoke. Same people fucking burnt down California. Didn't have enough water to fight wildfires. Seems like Democrats don't give 2 fucks about the planet when you go see it. They only care about the planet if they get it their way. The fucked up way. And Jasmine Crockett wished for this shit on her birthday as a congresswoman. Ghetto fabulous fucking bitch. I don't care anymore. It's the truth. She talks like she's fucking... She acts like she's fucking Remy Ma. Or like Nicki Minaj up in front of the mic. I've never seen a more unprofessional person in Congress in my life. Wait till you hear her talk. Fucking ghetto fucking hood rat. And it has nothing to do with her color. Hood rats and mud ducks come in all shapes and sizes and colors.
Tesla fire in a building not too far from where I live that burned the entire building down. It was burned out of control. This is incredibly, incredibly dangerous. Pam Bondi saying, watch out, because we are charging you as terrorists who engage in these activities, and thank God.
They're throwing in Tesla dealerships, that they're lighting these Tesla charging stations on fire that are in residential neighborhoods. I mean, it could cause tremendous damages, and people need to know the 3 people in custody right now, they will receive severe and swift consequences, and they are facing up to 20 years in prison. We are not negotiating these. We are not coming off these charges. We are looking at everything, especially if this is a concerted effort. This is domestic terrorism. And Maria, now you have this Congresswoman Crockett who is calling for attacks on Elon Musk on her birthday. Let's take him out on my birthday, she says. And yet she turns and says, oh, I'm not calling for violence. Well, she is an elected public official. And so she needs to tread very carefully because nothing will happen to Elon Musk. And we're going to fight to protect all of the Tesla owners throughout this country, and it's just basic safety. Once
all the Tesla owners, like, you know, the vast majority of Tesla owners are Democrats, right?
Yeah, most of them.
You're like engaging in a civil war against your own party. There are a ton of videos in my timeline of Democrats saying, I'm a Kamala Harris voter, and you're attacking my car. You were just mandating me drive one of these cars. Jasmine Crockett now pulling a full 180. Saying she didn't say what she said on camera.
My birthday. And all I want to see happen on my birthday is for Elon to be taken down. I just want to say that I have never promoted violence whatsoever. On March 29th, it's my birthday.
Yeah. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. I have really enjoyed watching Democrats try and figure this one out. Their party is in absolute disarray. They are making it even more unpopular than it already is, and it's already the most unpopular Democrat Party in the history of the party.
Look at the decline.
57% of American voters are disgusted with Democrats. This is not a winnable majority ever again. You are literally taking your entire party off the field, and there's so many threats to the future of the Democrat Party, but electoral politics is one of them. Fundraising is another, and dumbasses like this are another. Tim Walz saying that he checks his little stock app every single morning to check on the price of Tesla.
Phone, I know some of you know this on the iPhone. They've got that little stock app. I added Tesla to it to give me a little boost during the day. 225 and dropping.
That's crazy.
Dude's in charge of a state that has millions and millions of shares of Tesla in their pension funds.
Yeah, that's crazy. I still have a little bit of Tesla. I sold a lot of it back in the day, but I still have some Tesla. My Tesla stock's getting destroyed right now because of a bunch of morons. But the state of Minnesota has millions, if not billions of dollars invested in Tesla in their pension funds. And Tim Walz is praying for it to go down. Look it up. See how much money the state of Minnesota has in their pension funds invested in Tesla. And the governor of that fucking state is praying for Tesla's downfall. Watch this shit. It's not a lie. Look it up. Look up Minnesota. Look what Tim Walz said. Look out how much money Minnesota's pension fund has in Tesla. If you work for the state of Minnesota or a teacher or anything else, you better get these idiots out of office. They're going to destroy your fucking pension. Look it up.
And dumbasses like this are another. Tim Walz saying that he checks his little stock app every single morning to check on the price of Tesla.
Phone, I know some of you know this on the iPhone. They've got that little stock app. I added Tesla to it to give me a little boost during the day. 225 and dropping.
Dude's in charge of a state that has millions and millions of shares of Tesla in their pension funds. So this is how functionally brain dead the Democrat Party leader.
You got to be functionally brain dead.
About the destruction of the pensions for teachers and cops and public officials in his own state. His own pension. Got it? You understand how that works? This guy wanted to be vice president of the United States. Jasmine Crockett wants to run for president. I think we're good here.
50. Why wouldn't you own stocks in Tesla? You know how much money I made with Tesla? Friends of mine made with Tesla. If you buy Tesla at a low price, man, for a long time, you could make good money. You wouldn't own Tesla stock personally. I don't know why. That's kind of, right now it's a rough time, but the last 15 years, I've done very well with Tesla. I know I don't look like it. Well, everything goes up, everything goes down. I don't know. I bought most of my Tesla shares for around $100. I sold a lot of them around 900. I've had many of them stocks double. I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. I still live off money from Tesla. Tesla was so good at one point. I was buying and selling all the time. Some weeks I'd buy 20, 30 shares. I'd sell them. I'd sell 10 or 20 shares at $900. It'd go down to 500, 600, sometimes 450. I'd buy them all again. End of the week, back up to 900. Sell them all again. Goes back down, buy another 30. That's how it works, buddy. Don't be a fool. Don't be foolish. If that shit goes down, get back in. I'm going to get back in it again soon. It goes under $150, I'm getting right back in. Right back in. Because it's not just Tesla, it's SpaceX. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. Tesla's not going to fail. It's not going to fail. The Republicans won't allow it. Common sense. Common sense. If Tesla fails, people will go to jail. Because there's too much going on politically. But, you know, to say you'd never invest in something. Yeah, you think it's separate. You think it's separate, but it's not. It's still part of the same entity. Don't think that money don't flow over to the other side, whether you know it or not. Don't think it's just SpaceX is SpaceX and Tesla's just Tesla. Trust me. Trust me. They can say it is. They can say whatever they want. I guarantee you it isn't. He sent a Tesla into outer space. That should tell you. These motherfuckers know what they're doing. These motherfuckers know what they're doing. But yeah, Jasmine Crockett. trying to incite fucking Tesla dealerships being burnt down. Fucking ghetto hood rat. Have no fucking use for ghetto hood rats. Disgust me. Disgust me. Disgust me. Let's check out some more delusional woke assholes getting owned in debate.
You want ads that drive results. That's why we built Roku Ads Manager. Sign up at ads.roku.com.
I can see the colors that you are wearing this today, and that's why I am purposely wearing blue and white. Because with all due respect, the green, the red, and the black that you have.
Satisfaction, the look on the face of a delusional wokey who just got owned. Today, it's all about that look.
In the book, instructs youth on how to find and make pornography. There's photos of naked individuals that are trans. Should students have access to a book like that?
When I was a young man, which was many, many years ago, we had Playboy. You know, we learned it from Playboy. How is this different?
Did you have it in school?
No, we did not have it in school. But
that would be that would.
How's it different from Playboy? You got a book showing chicks with dicks. It's a little different than Playboy, you fucking moron.
Would be how it's different.
Oh, we should judge a book by its cover, but this cover looks like a minor attracted person's manual. You know, the P-word aesthetic? The Playboy you stole from the irresponsible males in your life is not the same as the visual pornography available in libraries. If you read books instead of Playboy, you would know that, sir.
Are you saying that men should not be allowed to have Barbie dolls?
I did not say that whatsoever, but I'm saying there's certain character attributes and traits of how young men should be raised and how young ladies should be raised.
You are defining that women should be raised in one way and men should be raised in another.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
They should be.
Men are better at some things than women, and women are better at some things than men.
What things are men better at?
Lifting heavy objects. Women are better caretakers and nurturers. Women are more organized.
I'm sorry, say that again?
That men are usually stronger physically than women. That is true.
How is that naturally better? It's like,
I'm not saying better. I'm not saying one sex or gender is better than the other. They're different.
I can see your point. I can see that men do have more testosterone.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm saying. So there's differences.
Yes, but
therefore, men are better at certain things than women, and women are better at certain things than men.
There's that beautiful look. What's so wrong with someone being different from you? Why do you want to be the same as someone else? Feminism created competition, envy, and bitterness against a gender that was just existing. If you want strength, go to the gym, sip some roids. No one cares. You can do your thing without posters.
you create a company that's like close to being a fascist, and then like,
How am I talking? Let's go through this. How am I a fascist?
dude, like
Can you name one thing I believe that's fascist?
you believe that like you are.
Oh shit, I don't know.
Well, yeah. Oh, cuss word indeed. After the lost but found wokey look, my second favorite is the frustrated. I can't believe my parents are paying tuition only for me to look stupid on YouTube.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm an Asian guy with no brain.
YouTube hair toss. It's refreshing.
To you, what would you change about the Constitution, if anything?
and that is my note answering this question.
Have a good one.
That's perfect for Dave here. We'll let Dave go.
No, I'm not. I'm okay.
Okay.
I don't know. It's a loaded question.
It's a loaded question?
This is another favorite, the walk of shame. It's a loaded question, yet you have no problem being force-fed propaganda as answers. One word for you, oh leaders of tomorrow, do some research.
Good afternoon to you, Shivani.
Good afternoon, Julia. You know my pronouns are they, them. How are you doing?
Yeah. Thank you for telling me your pronouns. I use correct grammar, so the only thing I would need to refer you to is to your face would be you. But I'm not being rude. You can choose your pronouns. You can choose what you want to call yourself, but you don't get to require me to use incorrect grammar and factually incorrect things. You're not a plural. You're one person, and you're a female person. So I will use she and her. Thank you very much.
Do what you like, I guess.
Well, you didn't need to tell me then, did you?
There are just too many good reactions today. I quite fancy the uncomfortable smile and eyebrow twitches. The interviewer called you by your name, but you had to drag in pronouns that had not been mentioned. It's a conversation between two.
You know how crazy you gotta be? How dare you call me by my name and my gender? Do you see how retarded this shit is? I know most of you guys that hang with me know. How dare you call me by my name my parents gave me and by the gender I was born? How fucking dare you? Fucking idiots. I wish these people find a fucking Jim Jones and go drink some Kool-Aid. Seriously. Because I'm sick of them. I am.
People. The only pronouns that would be used would be you and I. Calm down. No one cares.
Clarify your definition of critical race theory.
Yeah, Derek Bells. So what he wrote in 1991, Intro to Critical Race Theory. What's in that book?
The whole book is your definition. Wait, but
are you familiar with that literature?
Well, yeah, I've read the book, but I don't remember anything about it. It was for like a college class. Like, let's be honest, nobody remembers the books they read in college.
Sounds like a great value proposition to go to college.
No, it is. Trust me.
This fucking idiot. Listen to this idiot. His poor parents or whatever, or taxpayers paying for his fucking education. Well, no one remembers the books they read in college. Then why are you fucking doing everything they tell you to in college? You liberal cuck.
The whole book is your definition. Wait, but
are you familiar with that literature?
Well, yeah, I've read the book, but I don't remember anything about it. It was for like a college class. Like, let's be honest, nobody remembers the books they read in college.
Sounds like a great value proposition to go to college.
No, it is. Trust me. Well, but you didn't go to college, so I guess you wouldn't know.
It's true, I didn't. So does that mean that I'm not able to have this conversation with you? Because I actually remember the book and you didn't. You paid for it.
Yeah. Correct.
So, first of all, I didn't pay for it. There's these things called scholarship.
Oh, so somebody else paid for you not to remember the book that you were supposed to read. Oh, some wealthy donor or taxpayer paid for you to not remember.
You're the guy with the gun, the person who would do anything to protect the ones you love. But did you know you could go to jail for simply doing the right thing to keep your family safe?
The book. Oh, scholarship. Oh, so somebody else.
Typical liberal. Oh, I made it on scholarship. I'm so special. So someone else paid for you to go to college and you didn't remember it. Aren't you such a sweetheart? Aren't you so intellectual? You piece of trash.
And you didn't. You paid for it.
So, first of all, I didn't pay for it. There's these things called scholarship.
Oh, so somebody else paid for you not to remember the book that you were supposed to read. Oh, some wealthy donor or taxpayer paid for you to not remember the book.
Shall we also include the dumb rambling of college students trying to one-up a more intelligent individual? You're studying off someone's hard-earned money. You don't remember the things you study yet. You're trying to debate it, but you think that's a flex. There must be something in the college atmosphere that makes people just breathe in foolishness instead of oxygen.
Can you describe your dream man? Is he is he tall?
Ryan
Okay. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. He's taller than you, correct?
Yeah. Stronger than me.
He could probably beat you up in a fight, right?
I want him to be able to bench press me.
Okay, so he's stronger than you, he's taller than you. Does he earn more money?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, and y'all think y'all are equal?
So, but there.
Oh, I like the "Am I the problem?" blinks too. Very nice. What makes you equal to a man who is superior to you in every aspect? At least they seem to see the flaw in their logic.
What is sin? Well, God gave us commandments so that we could see our sin.
Stop talking, no one listen.
And see, because of our sin, that we need to turn to God.
Potholes should be quiet.
We need to turn to God before it's too late, just like the rich man.
Whose child is this?
Crazy.
If it touches me, you're going to fall really hard and very fast. Okay? I'm not f***ing about. You want to play them games? That's what happens.
We're not trying to play a game, mate. We're just playing off the umbrella. We need change. Come on, not everything's like also, if you know the law so well, you shouldn't threaten to assault.
It's not a threat to assault, it's a threat to defend.
Complete violation of his
I will take it off your end of. You've been born. Stop doing it on purpose. I can use law to defend myself. End of. Not playing these stupid games with you.
I just know he was shaking under that mask. See his hands. Did they look like they were shaking? Absolutely. He better go learn how to do kung fu with that ugly umbrella.
Me and Andrew are misogynists.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Andrew's a misogynist.
I think he has an animosity towards women, yeah. I think so.
Do you think I'm a misogynist?
A little bit. The definition of hatred is a great dislike. And it's actually one of the, sins of living in the flesh.
What if it's possible I don't dislike women? I just dislike stupid people. And
That's
it doesn't
true.
matter if they're men or women. And you just happen to be a stupid person, and that's why I dislike you. And also happen to be a woman at the same time. So you happen to be stupid and happen to be a woman, but I don't hate you because you're a woman. I dislike you because you're stupid.
Facts.
Would that be possible?
Well, why don't you ever talk about men? You talk about how much you hate women every day.
I debate it professionally for a living against men and women. You go on TikTok after you got with a guy who had 1 million TikTok followers, so you could piggyback on that to fame. I would not bullshit me here, sweetheart.
We dislike stupid too, in case you were wondering.
It's really fucking laughable that it's only white people equating.
It's really laughable this girl goes out in public looking like that. How many fucking, all these ugly, nasty, disgusting broads think they're hot shit? Oh my God. Saggy Maggie, go put a fucking blouse on. All these fucking girls think they're so hot. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. I'm a fat fuck. I know I am. I got health problems and shit. You would never see me running around like that. These fucking broads are fucking mental. Because some stupid fuck like these two idiots over there with the glasses on the left never fucking had any self-respect or ever had a woman give a fuck about them worth the shit. So they think she's hot. Guaranteed. Fucking Harold and Kumar. What the fuck? Fucking pathetic. Gonna end up with 2 fucking Indian babies, 2 baby daddies, and fucking a lifetime of child support, you 2 idiots.
Slavery to owning an abortion. Not once have I heard one black or woman of color.
Faith, do you want to come up here? Because apparently color matters.
I would like to hear from a woman of color. I would rather hear that.
Good, Faith. What's so funny? Why are you pro-life, Faith?
I am pro-life because life begins in the womb at conception. And I think that our personhood, our rights should not be based on having to be human plus something else. That's exactly what happened with slavery, where we were told that you have to be human plus not black. And now we're saying that you have to be human plus a certain age, or human and in a different location. And so really what abortion is age-based discrimination.
Black people weren't seen as humans. They weren't seen as human beings. Black people were not seen as humans.
They were, the Supreme Court actually said that they were 3/5.
They were...
Just like how you all have denied that a child in the womb is a human person.
No, it's not. It's not human.
That's fundamentally incorrect. What is it? What is a child in the womb? Is it a koala bear? When I get pregnant, am I pregnant with a koala bear? I'm pregnant with a member of our species.
A fetus of a dolphin looks the same as a fetus as a human. You literally can't tell them apart because it's not human yet. It's not.
Does somebody else have a question?
I just want to note that as a black woman and as a person who got my degree in biology, life does begin at conception.
Of course it does. You gotta be a fucking moron to think it doesn't. The minute the egg and semen come together and create a fucking embryo or fetus, whatever the fuck you want to call it, this is retardedness. Why do so many young women want to kill their babies? I don't understand it. What is empowering about killing a life that you could bring into this earth? What is empowering? What motivates someone to kill a baby growing inside them? It's probably because they can't look themselves in the mirror for being a slut. I know it's not fucking a popular way to say it, but it's the truth. I think a lot of these women are mad that they sleep with random guys and they go get a fucking abortion to make themselves feel better. But really, they hate themselves. That's why they kill the baby. That's what I think. Like, oh, I'm such a pig. Let me get rid of this. I really think it's something like that. Oh, I made a mistake. Let me get rid of this mistake. I can just go fuck everyone I want. It's all good. And if I don't have the money, the taxpayers can pay for it. What do I care? This entire generation has been brainwashed. It's really sad. And really fucking sad.
So you call for a person of color, but still reject the idea you called for. Black people were not seen as humans. That's exactly the point. Unborn children are not being seen as humans either. Grow a brain.
As a non-binary person, what do you have to tell me about my identity? Because I know for a fact I'm not confused.
Okay, next question. Great statement. That's a statement. That's a statement. Okay, you know your identity. You're not confused. Congratulations, sweetheart. Thank you very much for your statement.
Aw, she looks like she didn't get the fight she was looking for. No one cares about your identity, lady. Be whatever you want.
Do you think men fans models should make the same as female?
Yeah. Like,
So you'd be willing to take a pay cut?
what do you mean by that?
They take it out of your pocket. Well, because men, when it comes to online presenting yourself, earn fractional what women earn.
Up to you how much money you earn by how much you are posting on your...
So it's about merit, creativity, ingenuity.
That like consistency kind of thing, like, and trying to find the right niche and everything for yourself.
So
Get the
therefore,
fuck out
if
of
there
here.
was a law generally in America where it says that women should be paid the same as men, you'd be against that.
Well...
Because it would apply to fans. Because it could harm you. See, you're both in an industry where women earn way more than men.
Yeah.
This is easy to support until it hits your...
Got him.
So it's about creativity, consistency, and merit when it is OnlyFans. But when it comes to white-collar jobs, it is about who wears skirts. Be serious.
Did you miss your makeup appointment?
You've been in there for 2 hours. I'd say it's made no difference.
Well, if you can't take it, don't give it.
Yep.
Let's add that to the list of reactions I love. The wide, I can't believe I just got cooked mouth.
So you do believe we should open the border? Yeah. What do you think of all these MAGA Republicans that are saying, close the border?
No, I don't agree with the MAGA position on just about anything.
And it doesn't scare you if we open the border, maybe some illegal people could come in that maybe they're traffickers?
I don't buy that. Immigrants flowing into the United States is a net benefit for the economy.
All right, because we have Juan here who he needs a home. Yeah. So all we're asking for, sir, is like if you could house him for a minimum of 3 months.
No, I'm not going to house anybody. I don't.
Wait.
No,
he's a good guy and he's a hard worker. I swear.
Don't doubt it. I have a very small place. No, I live alone and I.
But sir, here's my question: if we're gonna open the border and you're not willing to provide, yeah, he said yeah.
He said what?
Oh
No.
It's opposite day, so it means yes.
This is the best one. I love when Democrats do this shit. Oh, we want all the illegals in the country. They're good for the fucking economy. They can pick my strawberries and my avocados because I'm a better than motherfucker. But if they had to come live with you and you had to pay for them, oh no, I live in a small place. No. Watch this. This is every Democrat. See, Republicans will keep it real and say, no, I can't do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want a stranger in my house. I don't want strangers in my country that I don't know where they fucking are involved in. But when a Democrat does it, it's even worse because they just fucking lie to your face. Check this out. This is fucking phenomenal.
All right, because we have Juan here who he needs a home. Yeah. So all we're asking for, sir, is like if you could house him for a minimum of 3 months.
No, I'm not going to house anybody.
Wait.
No,
he's a good guy and he's a hard worker. I swear.
Don't doubt it. I have a very small place. No, I live alone and I.
But sir, here's my question: if we're gonna open the border and you're not willing to provide, yeah, he said yeah.
He said what?
Oh no. It's opposite day, so it means yes.
Anyway, I'll say good evening.
Sir, can we at least agree that you don't actually believe in open border?
Not in that sense, no.
He has to be someone's father or uncle with all that beautiful gray hair. Too bad what's in his head isn't as beautiful. Add that to the list. The sorry I have to go, abort mission, runaway.
You hate women. You understand?
Hey, guys.
You have no respect for women. That's why you're here arguing right now.
You respect
Andrew? Mother's Day. How do you like that? You murdered your kid. Happy Mother's Day, murderer. And the woman next to you, she agrees with me. How does that make you feel? How does that make the entire CCP feel that you're down here getting impregnated, murdering your offspring? How does that make you feel, ladies? That make you feel good?
Well. This look is what I would call the downward dog of shame. I really like this one. Let's rank it a solid 6 out of 10.
I know, you're so oppressed, my dears. I know, life is so hard for you. You have to live in the richest, most equitable, most just country in the history of the world. You have to get a college education. You have to voluntarily go to lectures. It's so awful. I can't imagine. The people who are in war-torn nations, they must truly pity you. Goodbye then. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate your support, but I'm not that intimidated by these guys.
This one has to be number 8 for me. The crowd surfing noise of foolishness. Also, who knows where a person could buy that fat shirt? I want one in purple.
You keep defining abortion as the murder of babies, which biological fact is you would say most abortions are done before they are actually babies. It's still just a fetus. So my
Do you know what the word fetus means?
It's just a cluster. A zygote
that's not what
developing
fetus
into a baby eventually.
The word fetus, it's a Latin word, and it just means offspring. That's all it means. It just means the next generation of a being. But that's what a baby is also. I mean, that's what you would call your adult child someday once he's grown, hopefully, if he hasn't been.
Can I ask my question?
Well, I'm just like to clarify this point. You would call your adult child your offspring too, but all of these terms that you might use, fetus, embryo, the one they love is zygote, which sounds like a Pokemon, but they use all these different terms, but it's all referring to the same being, and you were that being once. You, the person who's standing here right now.
Do any of us have a memory of being that being?
No, I mean, I don't have a memory of last Thursday, frankly. It's been a very busy week, but...
Right. Doesn't make it right.
10, the fold my shoulders like a sassy adolescent because I'm making no sense stance. Why are these people always so angry, and they always make it look like they are in such a hurry? You have nothing going on but stupid agendas. Please take a seat.
Can you identify as a black person?
No,
Why?
I'm not black.
I'm not a woman, but I can identify as a woman according to you.
If you transition, maybe.
What defines a transition?
If that's your goal,
If you believe it.
Sure.
If you believe you're black, why aren't you black?
Well, that's like genetics. That's like ancestry.
You're also born a man or a woman. It's the same thing. That's also genetics.
Okay, I'm over it.
Oh, the famous
I'm
walk of
over
shame.
it.
How do you dig your own
I'm
grave?
over
How
it.
dumb and short-sighted do you have to be?
Would you allow somebody like Anthony Joshua to box in women's boxing in a year's time if he had the treatment?
There's a weight category issue. I'm not sure about the weight
Oh
category.
my
He'd be
God.
a lot bigger than any woman, but if he was in a woman-sized weight category, yes, I would.
You would let Floyd Mayweather, who is pound for pound the most successful boxer in male history, you would let him in a year's time compete at the same weight against women?
Yeah, if there's a weight category.
This is nonsense. I'm sorry.
It's absolute
How could you
garbage.
possibly countenance?
That's how retarded these fucking morons are. If this don't prove you how retarded this shit is, nothing ever will. You are mentally fucking retarded. I don't care if you like me, you block me, you report me. This proves these people are mentally fucked. These people are fucking retarded. This proves it all right here. Tell me I'm lying.
Oh, somebody like Anthony Joshua.
Dumb and short-sighted do you have to be?
Here we go.
Would you allow somebody like Anthony Joshua to box in women's boxing in a year's time if he had the treatment?
There's a weight category issue. I'm not sure about the weight categories. He'd be a lot.
Oh, only reason I wouldn't let Anthony Joshua box a woman if he was on estrogen for a year was because of the weight category issue. Listen to these people are nuts. These people are pushing a fucking agenda to destroy society. This is what destroying society. People got to realize it. It's destroying society. This is destroying society. This is going to lead to people not having children. They got kids so fucked up. People come into my chat asking me if I'm a man or a woman. I'm sure some of them are trolls. I think some of them don't fucking know because they're morons. Because they're so fucking confused. This proves everything I've been speaking out about in the last year. This proves it.
For somebody like Anthony Joshua to box in women's boxing in a year's time if he had the treatment.
There's a weight category issue. I'm not sure about the weight categories. He'd be a lot bigger than any woman, but if he was in a woman's size weight category, yes, I would.
You would let Floyd Mayweather, who is pound for pound the most successful boxer in male history, you would let him in a year's time compete at the same weight against women.
Yeah, if there's a weight category.
This is nonsense. I'm sorry.
It's absolute
How could you
garbage.
possibly countenance putting Floyd Mayweather, the most dangerous boxer pound for pound, arguably in the history of boxing, into a ring with women born to female bodies? This is where the argument becomes utterly ridiculous. And it's not transphobic to say so. It's common sense.
There's a fighter called Fallon Fox in the mixed martial arts world who's a big individual, gone into a fight, round one, broke somebody's skull. That was in 2014. Can you have something more recent?
I think the plan is to murder and arrest.
What does it matter if it was in 2014 or now? You had a fucking biological male say they were a trans female and broke a woman's skull. You stupid cunt. Can you give me a more fucking... What, you want to hear someone else that got their skull broken more recently? These people are evil. This is evil. I don't care what no one says. This is the devil. This is the devil. I don't care what no one says. I'm not... I am spiritual. I pray to God. I read the Bible. I'm a Christian. I'm not a perfect Christian. This is fucking demonic. People like this are fucking demonic.
In a year's time if he had the treatment.
That bitch is a demon.
I'm not sure about the weight categories. He'd be a lot bigger than any woman, but if he was in a woman's size weight category, yes, I would.
You would let Floyd Mayweather, who is pound for pound the most successful boxer in male history, you would let him in a year's time compete at the same weight against women.
Yeah, if there's a weight category.
This is nonsense. I'm sorry.
It's absolute
How
garbage.
could you possibly countenance putting Floyd Mayweather, the most dangerous boxer pound for pound, arguably in the history of boxing, into a ring with women born to female bodies? This is where the argument becomes utterly ridiculous. And it's not transphobic to say so. It's common sense.
There's a fighter called Fallon Fox in the mixed martial arts world who's a big individual, gone into a fight, round one, broke somebody's skull. That was in 2014. Can you have something more recent?
I think the plan is to murder and eradicate half of the female population in America before 2030 because they cannot be serious.
Are men and women equal? Women are better than men. What do men bring to the world? Literally nothing. Women, the vibes, everything is brought to by women.
Everything you know and love. If you look around the entire infrastructure of our nation, our economy, the camera that's filming you right now, the microphone you're speaking to, everything is built, maintained through men.
Did men allow you to have that haircut?
Feminism stops whenever it's inconvenient for y'all. In Ukraine, you have all the wives getting shipped out to Moscow and all these other nations, and they're partying in the clubs and getting railed by other guys while their husbands are forced to stay in the nation. You don't see any feminists saying, hey, no, the women should stay also.
That's like a white, cisgender, like straight appearing man.
Are you assuming my sexuality? That was very rude of you. I feel oppressed right now.
You should go.
He should go, but you are the one walking away. So many wokies walk away from wisdom, it would seem. Anyway.
Hello, how are you? I'm not allowed to speak to you?
I'm just here to listen.
Okay, America's the greatest country ever to exist.
It's so kind
So that's not a place.
They're trying to make me into offensive. I'm here to out there and listen.
No, I'm trying to get some free hot dogs.
This is not a joke at all.
What's up?
Did they even come over here and make it a joke? It's not.
It's a joke to me because
Where do
I'm
you
not
see
listening.
Where do you see free hot dogs at? Don't make it a joke.
You make it in the
tell me. Listen, I'm not confused.
The left will eat.
Well, game recognizes game, and stupid sees stupid.
If you'd like to be a woman, you can identify as a woman. I don't know why there is such an issue.
Anyone can, right?
I don't see a problem with it.
Literally put the hand up and say I'm a woman. Okay, why can't I identify as a black lesbian?
Well, firstly, I mean, it was.
I'm serious. If I can identify as anything without any need to prove I'm actually what that is, why can't I on international women's day say I'm Piers Morgan, I'm a black lesbian?
I think taking it to a kind of absurd status,
I think
we're
that's
talking
what,
about quite a
with
strong
respect, I think that
visibility.
you've already opened the absurdity door by saying it is limitless. You can do what you like. Anyone can say I'm a woman. How many genders are there?
2.
There are 2 genders.
Oh.
Wow, so you don't believe in transgenders at all?
And ladies and gentlemen, that is what I call the I just messed up eye bulge. Love.
So I want to ask a couple questions quickly. Where do we end up 4 years from now? Where are we 4 years from now with all this bullshit? Where are we 4 years from now with all this trans bullshit, with all this fucking lefty bullshit, woke bullshit? Does it die out? Does it make a comeback? Does it get radicalized even more? I think it's going to get radicalized. I hate to say it. I think these motherfuckers are going to get radical. I really do. I think that these lefty, brainwashed assholes are going to continue to push their programming and continue to try and cause issues of massive proportions. I'd love to see what the chat thinks. Where is the United States 4 years from now? Better off or worse? Yeah, well, you can't get through to him, Jet. That's why you can't debate. Because we go off facts. They go off feelings. They go off stupidity. I don't know. I think we are in a serious fucking crossroads as a country and a world. Possibly, Jet. Possibly. And then, right? Think about it, right? How many of these kids are going to even want to go to work? How many of these kids are going to go work for 20, 30 years of their life, 40 years of their life? They don't even want to go to college. None of these kids have a fucking idea what they want to do in life. They're all going to college for a degree that's not going to be worth a fuck. Getting robbed. And that's how they're playing the game, too. These Democrats are fucking slick. Oh, if you're a moron, right? Think about how the Democrats are doing it. Their new thing. If you don't go to college, you're uneducated. If you're a Republican, you're uneducated. So they're making it look like you're a fucking moron if you're not going to college and you're not down with the Democrats. How many young people are they going to scare? You know how many young people probably go for that shit? How many young, insecure people you think fall for that shit? How many young, insecure people think they are going to actually look at themselves as idiots if they don't go to college? A lot. A lot. How many kids that aren't comfortable in their own skin or feel weird going through puberty are going to go get a sex change to be accepted, and they'll look like a hero to the left? Every last one of them, almost. The shit is fucking disgusting, man. Disgusting. Disgusting. And if I had a fucking YouTube channel that supported all that bullshit, I'd probably be getting hundreds of people in my channel right now. But because I don't support any of it, and I support normal thinking, and I'm not fucking a mentally ill asshole, I get thrown on the shelf. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating fighting against this shit. I'm trying to fight against this shit so hard. I try to fight against this shit so hard. Try to wake people up. And my channel just dwindles and dwindles the more I do it. It's so fucking frustrating. But I could act like half a fag and go along with all of it and blow up. But if I did that, I couldn't look in the mirror. I don't know, man. I don't know what the future holds. I don't know what the future holds. I'm 41 years old, I think. Something like that, 41, 42. I don't have much hope. I think once my generation is gone, this shit's going to hit the fan big time. I don't have much faith in what the future holds. Unless things change massively. Massively. I don't. I hate to be like that, but I don't know. We'll see where we stand in a year or so. Maybe we'll have a better idea. But people are too fucking brainwashed on both sides. People are too thick-headed. People think everything is free in this world. That's the biggest problem with the United States right now. Oh, let them all in. Let them all in. Oh, you got to give this person money. You got to give that person money. No, you got to give money to the people that have paid their dues or the people that can't get it themselves. Other than that, and those people need to be citizens. Other than that, people need to fucking get off their ass and do their fucking thing. Enough is enough. And people might think it's a joke. People can laugh. When the United States falls, everyone else is going to fall with it. The United States is a global economy. If the United States bites the bullet, no one else is going to need everyone else's shit either. These other countries really better wake up. That's why Trump's playing hardball. All these other countries have risen up and flourished. Well, America stops. Well, if America consuming their goods. There's going to be some major changes over the next decade or two, or else the United States will never rebound. I don't think people really realize it. I'm not trying to be gloom and doom, but it's the fucking, it's the truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. Everyone goes down, Jet. And the United States is going down. Because most people don't give a fuck no more. Myself included. I don't give a, I give a fuck, but I'm not going to work some job 9 to 5 every day anymore. I'm not going to go work overtime anymore. I've given enough of my life to everyone else. I'm not doing it no more. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck no more. My life is not for sale anymore. And if more Americans did that, shit would change. Shit would change. Even if you lived in your fucking car or lived in a fucking campground half the year. And you know what I mean. I know it sounds crazy, but if you're like single or younger or older and don't have kids, why would you sell your whole fucking life down the drain just to pay bills? What, to have enough change to get through the week to do it again? Week after week after week after week after week for fucking 60 years? I won't do it no more. I think if people just stopped doing it, things would change. I really do. I won't do it no more. My life is not for sale. I sold my first 40-something years on this fucking earth. I will not sell another. I will not be a lazy prick and not go make a buck when I need to survive. I will not do that. But I'll be damned if I go live in a shitty apartment in a shitty little city in a shitty little fucking town, paying fucking thousands of dollars just to sit on my couch. Nah. I'll go sit in my truck or my van. I'm all set. Like I said, once this house is sold, whenever this house goes up for sale and I'm out of here, I'm done. A lot of people are done. The American dream is not a dream. It's a nightmare now. It's become a nightmare. And it's fucking sad. I rented a beautiful 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom for $980 when Trump was in office. Paid all my bills, 2 car payments, all the insurance, had my stepkids, my girl, everything was fine. In a matter of 4 years, how does everything get doubled? Almost tripled. Where you can't even survive. When you're getting raises at your job and you're still not making more. You get a cost of living adjustment, and it don't keep up with inflation. I'm fucking done. I'm done. When I sell this house, whenever that does happen, when the time comes, I'm going to be a fucking nomad. I am going to become a nomad. I will not pay these assholes a fucking dime more. Won't do it. Won't fucking do it. Won't do it. And you wonder why people don't want to have kids and why people want to get abortions. Half these kids can't afford to have kids, and they're not smart enough to buy a fucking condom. So you make them think getting an abortion is a good idea. Maybe they would get married and fall in love if they could afford to fucking live. Call me crazy, but you know, everyone else could afford to do it. People live for years having children, multiple children. My grandparents all came from fucking houses with 5, 6 kids. Now you're lucky if someone has fucking 1, maybe 2. In China, they paid you to fucking kill little girls. Now China's paying people to have kids. It's fucking nuts. It's fucking nuts. I don't get it, man. I don't even fucking know anymore. All I know is I'm just going to fucking survive until my number's called. I'm just trying to survive. That's all I know how to do at this point. Survive. You guys got a better idea? Let me know. I'd love to hear it. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's late. I got to go to bed. We'll be back in a couple hours for March Madness. Sweet dreams, motherfuckers.